Hello and welcome, everybody. Classic Kismet stream. Everything just froze, everybody. It said, okay, open the door. And I'm like, open the door. Go. Open the door. Go. What the heck's going on? And then all of a sudden, wheels started coming up and boom, everything goes off. I knew it was coming. You ever know that when you're on like a server and all of a sudden everything gets real laggy and you're like, oh God, here comes a disconnect, right? That's what that feeling was. But that's a standard Kismet stream right off the rails. Let's get it out of the way right here at the top of the stream. See, there's two things you can do in life, everybody. You can cry about it or you can laugh about it. I choose to do the second one. Welcome to the stream, everybody. If you can see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat so I know that it is actually functioning. It was giving me a warning about my stream key there. Hopefully you guys can see me, so I'm going to give it a minute so I can see. I pressed the button too quickly, I guess. I don't know. I know. Get the crowbar out. Exactly. The door got closed. It got shot in. You'd think 10 minutes would be enough to start a stream up, but it's really not. So many things I'm shouting out all over the place and sending tweets and getting stuff ready behind the scenes and all of that. Even though I'm usually here like 30 minutes ahead of time. It's really not enough time, but always that kind of stuff happens. Usually a Microsoft update in the background causes my stuff to get unstable, and then all of a sudden I load up and I haven't changed nothing, and bam, weird things go off the rails. But man, do we got an awesome week for you guys this week, so settle in. We got amazing things coming up today, tomorrow, all week long. Man, we have just been on a roll and all of that. Oh, it's for rocking the full Kismet love train. Look at that. Wow, I was just about to talk about that. Isfer, thank you so much for the segue. Yes, check it out, everybody. A year in the making. Amazing new emotes. The Kismet love train has finally come to its full fruition. It's one of those things I love. Combination emotes. That's my favorite thing is where you can do your combination emotes. Now, if you are a tier 1 subscriber, you're getting new and updated emotes. If you're a tier 2 subscriber, you're getting even more new and updated emotes. And if you're a tier 3, you get them all. You get the full Kismet love train, so you can unlock it right down here. Now, if you want to see more about that and more about these bit donations, always remember I put it down in the panels down below. So go ahead and scroll down, check it out. Brand new emotes for all of that. The massive Kismet love train right there is for not only rocking the full love train, but also rocking the new bit donations emotes. That's right. We got new bit donation emotes. So if you donated 1,000, 5,000, so on, as it goes along, you get those. Plus, you also get new bit badges. Plus, I have, of course, cheer motes where you can go ahead and cheer with those cheer motes now, and they are directly connected to my alert. So if you want to drop the lightning, if you want to drop a jump scare on me, you can do that. You can also bring the dragon if you're so inclined, support the stream. Now, remember that every penny that you do donate in bits or subscribe or all that stuff goes right back into it, and a whole lot of my pennies too, to support the Kismet love train, so we can do giveaways, so we can send people to TwitchCon like my mods, so we can do all that kind of fun stuff, including new emotes, including new stream avatars, and all that other stuff. That interactivity I love to add here to the stream. Just give you guys more benefit and more love for supporting the stream. I greatly appreciate all yous. Now, if you haven't also take a look at it, check out the bonus holiday emotes. They are awesome. You should check out Sparkle Dog as the Statue of Liberty. Just so incredibly great. Now, big shout out to my awesome artist who did a lot of these emotes. Now, some of these emotes are also from my previous emote artist, who is so successful now that if you want to get emotes from him, it's like 9 months from now. And hey, that's great. You want to revel in the success of others, right? You want to revel. If you're an artist, the scariest thing is not when you have too much work. It's when you don't have enough work. I can tell you, it's real scary when you're trying to make payroll and you're trying to make that stuff. It's real scary. But hey, having too much work, that is awesome, man. I love it when people people have great success, and I revel in others' success. That's okay. But I do like to spread the love around to various different artists, and you can find the artists right down below in the stream, below in the panels. A lot of great artists who have helped me with my emotes and cheer motes and other stuff here on the stream, like my stream avatars. Again, I'm not only do I love to support gamers, but also artists here on Twitch, whether they're musicians or traditional artists or graphic designers like me, and so on. Love to support them as well. Just spread the love around a little bit. That's how I do, everybody. So know that every penny is well spent on bringing you guys more love. And again, this has taken over a year. Now, when you try to do stuff, you're like, Ken, it took a year. When you try to do stuff, it's not the doing of the stuff. And a lot of you artists probably already know this. But if you're not an artist, here's the thing. The hardest thing is coming up or deciding what you want. That's the hardest thing. Once you know what you want, oh man, making it is easy. Me, I can make ads and billboards and things like that, like breathing. It's easy for me, but you got to figure out what you want first. And that's usually the hardest thing. Getting your client to figure out what they want, and even more so difficult for yourself when you are an artist and you're making something for yourself, even more difficult to come up and say, look, this is what I want. And one of my favorite things about the Kismet Love Train is that it's a positive thing. You put it in there, you got Sparkle Dog waving at you, you got the squirrel. I even put Mr. Rip in there. That's right, my little Rip emote is now a character in my stream. He's in there waving at you on the Kismet Love Train, as you can see right here from Inspher. There's a lot of hard work. This is literally thousands of hours worth of me mocking stuff up and getting, this emote and that emote done and deciding what I want and updating the Kismet Love Train. The train itself has been updated. The Kismet Love Heart has been updated, as well as a new car that says actually Love Train on it. You're getting all of those at the basic level now. I moved all of those to the basic level, so everybody who subscribes at tier 1 or above will get the Kismet Love Train, the basic Kismet Love Train, and then you can go ahead and keep adding to it and adding to it. The more love you add to the stream, the more Kismet Love Train you unlock, and then you can show it off and make your own combos in the chat. I love making my own combos, right? I mean, there's my Kismet Love Train that I've set up, right? That said, okay, these are the order of the train, but hey, they're your emotes. Put them in whatever orders you want. There you go. I think it's pretty amazing. Again, I love combination emotes. It's one of my favorite things. And you're like, Kismet, man, you've been busy. I have been busy. Guess what else we're doing today? That's right. We're going to go ahead, boom, and we're going to play a Learn to Play. It's a 2-day event. Now, I'm just going to give a shout out over there to Team 17 because they are picking some really awesome devs to work with. They are absolutely crushing it over there. They are a lot of fantastic games, and I love these type of games. This is my jam, and it's probably your jam too. That's right. We're going to play that later on today. We're going to play some before we leave, and it looks like a really fantastic game. It's coming out on May 13th, so in just a couple days. If you buy it ahead of time, it's 25% off on Steam. It's a deal, bro. It's a deal. Total great deal to snatch it up. Hold on, I got to grab a button over here. There we go. It is, I looked up how much it is right now. It's $14.99 US. For 25% off on there, so feel free to grab it. Now, I don't have an affiliate link or anything like that. It's just a straight go buy it on Steam. Help support the smaller devs, everybody. I try to give them lots of love because, it's difficult. It's difficult when you come out with something and you're really proud of it and to get the word out and show some love. So I threw it there in the chat, everybody. Feel free to follow that link. Again, it's not an affiliate link. I don't make anything from it. They did send me a code to check it out. I do appreciate that. I'm always straight up honest with you guys about that stuff. I feel like, don't do that, everybody. Don't be underhanded and sleazy about your sponsors. I'm proud of my sponsors. I want to shout them from the mountaintops. I'm proud of mine. I appreciate them coming in and say, hey, little Kismet streamer, we love you, bro. We're going to back you up. So that's the way I am, everybody. I'm always that way. All right. Oh, look at this. Lots of love trades in the chat. Night of the Moon coming in, rocking the new love trade. Didn't it come out great? Did it come out fantastic? Oh, man, she did such an amazing job. Amazing artist. See, when you click with someone else as an artist, especially artist to artist, oh man, you can do amazing things. You really can. Just like when you're playing a game, right? When you click with your team, maybe you're playing Fortnite, maybe you're playing some 7 Days to Die. I was watching Fubar Prime play some 7 Days to Die, integrated 7 Days to Die, where you guys in the chat can spawn mobs or you can buff characters in game and all of that. And he said, whatever you do, do not turn off the cooldown on the spawn. And I'm like, I'm so doing that. I'm so turning that cooldown off, and you guys can spam all you want, and we'll see if we can bring the server to the knees for sure, for sure. So when they drop that at Alpha 20, they're going to do a beta in an alpha. And I said, woo, doing a beta in an alpha is Omega, if you know what I mean. Pretty awesome. So yeah, so big love to Team 17. And I love the name. I wrote it down over here. Balancing Monkey Games is the dev that came up with Before We Leave. I love it. It's a fantastic, fantastic dev name. So yeah, learn to play today. So you guys are really getting a lot of love today. So we're going to do that as well. Now, don't forget also, we've got, where did it go? I've also added some more stuff. Now, I get this question all the time. Kismet, what is like the most important thing in your entire stream? Now, I can talk about my microphone, my Blue Yeti, my Yeti caster, incredibly awesome. Actually, one of my top videos on YouTube, incredibly awesome. Definitely get yourself. I actually suggest the Wave over the Blue Yeti, but I do love the Blue Yeti, so big love to them. It's incredibly fantastic microphone. Actually, this is my second Blue Yeti because I gave the other one away. It worked perfectly fine. It was perfect microphone. But I gave the other one away, paid it forward to another streamer because I did get that one as a sponsored one. And I always like to pay stuff forward. That's just the way I am because that always comes back to you, everybody, in life. Whether it just makes you feel good inside or whether it gives you fortune down the road, doesn't matter to me. Either way is great. And then also, check it out. Bam! I get this question all the time. What is your favorite thing that you use for your stream? And that is the Stream Deck, everybody. I posted this on my Discord, how I have my Stream Deck set up. So if you are a streamer and you're looking for ideas on how to utilize your Stream Deck, check it out. Now, Elgato is one of my favorite sponsors here in the stream. They absolutely are crushing it, everybody. Let me find a link here. Where is my, speaking of buttons, I'm pressing that button right now. This one right here, streaming live button. That right there, you can follow the Discord. Go there and click on this image and you can see it in more detail of how I got my Stream Deck set up, how I do macros and animations and all sorts of killer stuff here on the stream. Again, they just been knocking it out of the park, one after another of great product after great product after great product. It's not sponsored, by the way. They did sponsor me for a few other things like the green screen and my... HD60 Pro, which is a capture card. But other than that, I bought the rest. I bought the Stream Deck. Why? They said, Kismet, we can sponsor you. We don't have any in stock right now. We can get back to you later. And I'm like, nah, it's okay. I'll just buy it. I like your products, so I'll just go ahead and buy it. And so I did. Non-sponsored, everybody. I absolutely love that. I also have their key lights, which I can control from the Steam Deck. The best lighting I've ever had. It's not hot lighting. The problem with lighting, and I'm old school, everybody. I've been in animation and lighting and green screening since before some of you were born. I mean, that long ago, 25, 30 years ago, I was doing green screening and 3D animation and putting people into 3D animation, which is not easy in those days because every time you press render, it was like 6 months later. I'm not kidding. It would literally be 6 months before that sucker would be rendered. And you'd have to split it up between a whole bunch of different computers and you'd let it run, and one would crash and then you'd have to restart it. Oh man, back in the day. Back in the day. I'm talking pioneered all this stuff, everybody. Pioneered it all. And one of my favorite things about the key light is they don't get hot. They don't get hot, and you don't get hot sitting under the lighting. And as you can see, if I go like this, you can see I have this lighting up here. There's a key light, which is a primary light, and then there's called a fill light, right? The most important thing is you want to have an even lighting and then a bit of shadow, right? A little shadow on the edges, shadow around, because the shadow, the dark areas, they're called the shadows, midtones, and highlights, will allow you to look more three-dimensional. All right, a little lighting tip for you guys. Now, again, I love everything Elgato. In fact, I own just about everything they make. Everything they make, I own one of them at least. Very close. The only thing I really would love to get is the Wave 4 microphone. I'd love to try that out. They've got me down on the list, so one of these days, hopefully, they'll sponsor me for that, as well as the HD60 Pro 4K, the 4K version of their capture card. So we'll see how it goes. Now, again, I appreciate my sponsors. I appreciate everybody does, and I love to shout them out from the stream. Now, also, on top of all of that awesome stuff, everybody, I know that's a lot of stuff, right? On top of all of that stuff, we're also going to be doing Stream Raiders all day today, and then we're going to go into battle mode. That's where you guys are going to get tons and tons of loot in an amazing game called Stream Raiders, a little side game that we play when we get it going on. And so I say we dive right in, everybody. Wow, that was a big intro. That was a big intro today, but that's okay. I got a lot to show up. I got a lot to do. I've been working super hard behind the scenes. Know that even more is coming. More stream avatars, more videos, and more interactivity here in the Kismet stream, because we don't call this the mega stream for nothing. Let's go. All right, everybody. I forgot to say hello to everybody in the chat. I knew I was going to forget. That crashing at the beginning threw me off. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. I'm going to replay those alerts. Thank you, IR Boss, for the follow, and Night of the Moon for the sub love. We're going to replay that again here in my main thing. My alerts do not go off in the front. This way I can have a little moment with the chat. I can talk to the chat. Hello, Isfer. Thank you for coming in. I love the fact that you were the very first person to use the Kismet Love Train. In your behalf and everybody else who just put the Kismet Love Train in the chat, the new Kismet Love Train, the new emotes that I just dropped for all of you guys. Here's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps, everybody. Get it started, and guess what? We're going to start a giveaway, too. I mean, today's pack, I'm not even going to put giveaway in the title. It's just for all of you who come into my channel every single time, no matter what I'm playing. This one's for you, all right? This one's for you. I appreciate you. Or maybe you just wandered into my channel. And you're like, whoa, this is the perfect time to wander into Kismet channel. He's giving stuff away. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here, thanks to my awesome sponsors and supporters here in the stream. Thank you so much for subscribing and donating and all of that. I do love to create little moments of joy. That's what my stream's all about. Moments of joy. We're going to create some today. Let's do it. Let's see. Where did I leave off here? What are you doing, chat? My chat's acting funky. There we go. Let's see. How's your week in Kismet, and how's everyone doing today? I am doing awesome. I'm pumped and ready. You know, this is me naturally. This is me without caffeine or anything else. This is me excited to play. You can always tell it's like contagious, right? It's like a sneeze or a yawn. But being excited about playing games and doing what you love to do every day is a contagious thing. You can inspire other people through your excitement. And that's what I try to do here in the stream. The Valdor needs oiling again. Yeah, literally it froze. I could not switch scenes. It froze. I couldn't switch scenes. I couldn't get it going. And then it literally stopped the entire stream. It stopped the entire stream because it froze to OBS and I had to relaunch it again. It happens. It happens. Happy Twilight Zone Day, too, which is quite inappropriate. I know, right? I just slipped into the Twilight Zone there. For sure, for sure. Oh, there's Night of the Moon. Let's go ahead and play his Kismet Love Train. Now, I don't do little baby alerts, everybody, if you're new to my channel. I do full screen. I'm one of the first people to do full screen alerts like this. Look at it, crosses the whole entire thing. In fact, you can't make any bigger alerts than me. I have a little special love of Stream Elements over there. They give me lots of extra room to do these insane full-size alerts. I've been doing them for years and years. Pretty amazing. Pioneered all of that stuff, as I usually do in everything that I do. Pioneered those full screen alerts like that. Thanks very much for those 15 months of love. Happy Tuesday to you. I'm pretty excited. I don't know. I'm pumped and ready. I was watching that 7 Days to Die last night while I was working on sending out the word about the Learn to Play and a whole bunch of other projects I'm working on top of all the projects I just finished finally. Oh my gosh, I can finally mark that because that's one of those ones on the to-do list. Update emotes, right? And you're like, yeah, a year later, I can finally check that one off, right? I can check that off the to-do list and say, yeah, man, it looks awesome. They are amazing, says Nadia. Yeah, they're amazing. She did an amazing job. She's like, you're like the most exacting person who knows exactly what they want in their emotes I've ever met. And I'm like, yeah, that's because I'm an artist and I know what it's like when people send you vague stuff as an art. Now, sometimes I go a little too overboard, like I did with my cheer boats. Poor lady meows. I said a little too much. I got too overzealous with what my alerts are all about. But I like to be very specific and say, look, this way you don't have to waste their time and it doesn't waste your time in them making something that's actually not what you want. So be real clear as you can be. But man, maybe you don't know what you want. That's the hardest thing, right? But you try to be as clear as you can. Maybe get some samples offline that are kind of like what you want. But see, I already have my own pre-existing characters that I own. They're mine. And so they're very easy to explain, like Norbert and Sparkle Dog and all of those. They are part of my stream now. And those things just happen organically through the time of me streaming. I would make a little character and then, boom, it would be part of the stream just for whatever random reason. Like maybe I lost my voice, which is the reason why Saltbot is in my stream. I lost my voice and I was using Saltbot, the text-to-speech, to talk to you guys because I couldn't talk. I thought it was pretty fun. Pretty fun. Yeah, they turned out awesome. And again, you have the massive Kismet love trade now. Why is that integration your Twitch stream into your current game makes me tingle with a sense of massive impending doom and cards that fall shortly, right? Rotisserie G? Oh man, that was really fun. Now see, some people just want to watch the world burn, so they want to throw in zombies and whatnot, because if you do kill somebody in the stream or in the game, by spawning mobs, if it's your mob that kills someone, then you get the pot, right? It's kind of like when you play Monopoly, right? When you're playing Monopoly, and you know, this is how we always played it. Now, it's actually supposed to only be like $200, but if you landed on it, everybody had to pay $200 every time they landed on the thing, right? Well, on the go to jail or whatever it was. I forget. I think it's go to jail, right? Or whatever it is. When you had to pay into the pot, I think it was, yeah, whenever you had to go to jail, you also had to pay it. Because you can add your own rules to games, everybody. Yeah, whenever you go to jail, you'd have to pay extra into the pot in the center, which really diminishes your money very, very quickly. But if you land on that sucker, boom, you just hit the lotto, bro. You are rich in that game. It actually makes the game go faster too, because sometimes that game you could play that for weeks, man. The Monopoly for sure. Really fun game though. I always enjoyed playing it. But when you're playing with kids and stuff like that, oh my gosh, it takes forever. It takes a really, really long time. But I do enjoy those board games with my kids because I do like to spend lots of times with the family. I feel like that's my most favorite thing in life now, spending time with my kids and my family. We had lots of fun over the weekend. Went out and did all sorts of crazy things. I mowed the lawn again. Look at me. See, I'm still up and about, everybody. Now, it might seem like not an exciting thing to you to be able to mow the lawn, but as someone who's been trapped in the bed for over a year in the past, where it seems like that would be fun because you could just sit and play games all day, but you can't because you're so dizzy that you can't play any games. And you can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. You're literally trapped. And if you've ever had that feeling or continue to have that feeling now, I feel for you. I totally empathize with that because I did not want to go out that way. No. That's not how Kismet goes out. We're going to get up. We're going to play some games. We're going to make something out of our day today and just have the greatest time. I'm telling you, I'm pumped. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Now, we're going to get into some Astroneer here in just a moment. And again, thank you, IR Boss. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we brought in the dragon today. Look at him go, IR Boss. Look at you go, man. Thank you for coming in. I hope you guys enjoy those 3D animated alerts. This guy does those alerts. That's right. We're going to go ahead and start off with some Stream Raiders. Let's get that fired up because we're going to do battles all day long. Then we're going to play some Astroneer and then later some before we leave. Let's go. To battle! All right, everybody. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get some battles going on. Now, this is what I call... my battle mode, and we're going to be doing battle mode after the stream. That's where you won't see or hear me because I'll be behind the scenes making videos and working on stuff later on today. And then we're just going to do battles and battles and battles so you guys can get as much possible loot as you can get, right? We're going to try to get up to tier 44 again, even though we missed a bit of it here. We still do have 14 days, and that's more than enough time. More than enough time to just run battles all day long, get you guys tons of loot. And if you're new to my stream, you're like, Kismet, what is Stream Raiders? Well, Stream Raiders is a fantastic little side game that you can play for free, and you can play it on mobile or on desktop. Now, what's so cool about it? Well, let's go check it out. Well, if we go ahead and start a battle, and I'm going to look and see which one we want to go to, say this green one here, and I want to kind of think out our path, right, of how we're going to get there, because this one's going to give us a loyalty token chest. That's what we're going to go for. Now, we can go the mystery route, or we can go this route, pass a least resistance. Probably going to do that one. But if we start down here at the bottom, and we go down this way and then up, you guys are going to get some extra gold. So I'm always thinking about you guys and how to get you guys more loot. So if we start at the bottom one, work our way up, and then we go down and around, or up and around, and then go ahead and grab it. So we're going to start right there. So what I'm going to do is start a battle. Now, you start with different units, right? You'll start with a warrior, I think it's a warrior archer. Man, that was, my brain really had to work on that one. Archer, I have sleep apnea too, so it's hard for me to think of stuff, everybody. The fact that I'm even upright is astounding in itself, just by pure force of will. So tank, warrior, and archer are your first three ones, and I've been working on my archer, and you can see I've actually have a maximum level archer. It's level 30. You can see the sparkle dog in there as well. Very awesome. And of course, other of my characters. That's me right there. Look, I'm all dressed up in my yellow fedora and my vault suit for TwitchCon. I'm actually in a game, everybody. Pretty cool. So what you do is you go ahead and unlock your basic units, and then as you put down your basic units, you're going to build up even more and be able to unlock more and more units, and you're going to get into your more uncommon units, and then your rares, and then your legendaries, of course. Your legendaries like these. Look at those awesome legendaries. I think my mage is my highest legendary. It's level 23. So that's a pretty high level legendary, considering that when you put down all your other units, you get a scroll every time. And when you get enough scrolls, you can then level up that unit and eventually pick its specific specification like you do in like an MMO or something like that. Say maybe you're going to be more stealthy, or you're going to be more ranged, or you're going to be more tanky. Whatever you want to do, you can go ahead and specialize each of your units as well, which is really cool. And you get 2 of each type. Like I have 2 tanks. One's more tanky and one's more DPS, but still a tank, right? So you can go ahead and spec those out. So really fun, and it's free to play, and you can play it on mobile and on desktop. So very, very fun. So feel free to go ahead and jump in. Riverdog already in there, ready to rock. Now I'm going to be going ahead and trying to get my rogue up today. We're going to be using him as much as we can. Now I can only put down 1 unit right there. But my unit is an epic unit, which means that it is more powerful. As you kill enemies and as you assist other people who are battling it out, you will get rewards, which will allow you to boost your units as epic units. Make sure to save them up for when we do the 4 skulls, which are the really tough ones, or boss battles, or when we're trying to get those special green chests or yellow chests, or especially the blue ones. The blue ones unlock potentially a skin for you, so you can unlock and collect a bunch of different skins, including some of my skins as well. You can unlock those and help support the stream that way. Now, right now, we're at 9 of 100. If we do get to 100, then we get to unlock another skin. Next coming up is going to be Saltbot, and we're going to go ahead and add Saltbot to the game as well. So very, very fun. One of my favorite things. I love the peeps over there at Captain.tv. Love these guys. They are doing a phenomenal job. I've been using, I'm playing Stream Raiders since like 2019, since I saw him at TwitchCon. I was like, oh, this is awesome. Actually, one of my mods came up to me and said, Kismet, you should check this out. This looks amazing. Great little side game to play on the stream. And so I went over there and I'm like, oh yeah, that's going to my stream for sure. For sure. Now, we're going to come back to this in about 30 minutes or so. Actually, 26 minutes. That's how much time we got left. We'll come back to that in about 26 minutes. And you're like, well, Kismet, when are you going to play Astroneer? How about right now? Boom! There we go. I always have it running in the background. Did you know that I could actually have mobile, I can have PC, I can have Xbox, PS4, and Switch all on at the same time, and I can switch between them all live here on stream. Took a lot of work, a lot of hard work to do that and figure all that out. And you're like, Kismet, I don't want to spend endless hours figuring that out. You know what you do? You go ahead and go to my website. Right there, you're going to find it there in the chat, kismet.gg. It's going to go ahead and make it super easy on you. I got listed every single thing I have in my studio, so make it really easy, because I get that question all the time. Kismet, what computer do you have? What processor? How did you connect your stuff together? How do you do the thing? Now, by the way, I don't know what's going on in my videos at YouTube, but they are all messed up. I have a whole bunch of videos that should be rolling out, and I don't know if I screwed them up, because sometimes I'm doing that stuff like at 3 o'clock in the morning and I might press the wrong buttons. I don't know, but I have not had enough time to fix them yet. But eventually you will get to see behind the scenes. I worked very hard on that video too. Eventually you will get to see behind the scenes of my entire setup, as well as some whole new guides and things about streaming and all sorts of fun stuff and unboxings. Just crazy tons of stuff that I worked on that it just has not rolled out yet on YouTube because it got all messed up. Because that's a standard Kismet thing. There's always some technical problem I got to solve. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I know that's going to go off the rails, Rotisserie G, but that's what I want to see. I want to see what happens. Hey, Mystic Jana, thanks for coming in. Nightshade, thanks for coming in as well. Sesumi, coming in, checking those points. You can also go exclamation loot, by the way. IR Boss, love the energy. This is me normally, everybody. This is me normally. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink soda anymore, except for just very occasionally because it adds 10 pounds to me because I'm a bit older. So I do love Dr. Pepper, though. That's my favorite drink other than chocolate milk, which is actually my #1 favorite drink. So if you ever hear that on trivia day, because sometimes we do trivia here in the stream for giveaways, same thing we do at TwitchCon. We do trivia for giveaways. So if you're ever at TwitchCon in the future when we can go back outside again, and you hear me say, hey, everybody, what's my favorite drink? You'll know that it's chocolate milk. It's actually my favorite drink. And I actually like my chocolate milk a very specific way. Very much like shaken, not stirred. But in my case, stirred, not shaken. I like to put in milk because I like milk with chocolate in it, not chocolate with a dab of milk. Like my wife likes it the exact opposite way. She buys those cartons that's like powdered chocolate or something from the store, which is just like way too much condensed. Me, I like to take milk. I like to take some Hershey's chocolate, you know, the one you squeeze it in there, you get it just a little bit at the bottom, and use a knife, not a spoon, to create a vortex going on in there. And then you go the other way, and then you go this way. I've actually showed it on stream before. And the other way, and the other way, and it makes the perfect chocolate milk. The perfect chocolate milk. And then I'm just like, zoop. That's what gets me fired up. Usually chocolate is my only vice, everybody, is candy and all of that. But I try to go easy on it because it really will add extra pounds. You know, if you have sleep apnea like me, it does affect your ability to sleep, all that extra weight, and so on. So I lost 50 pounds, but still got about 30 pounds. I'm still, not only did I grow up, but I also grew out, which happens when you get older, everybody, especially when you're enjoying your success. You know, you're going out to eat all the time. You're going out, spending time with the people that you love. Can build up slowly over time. For me, it was over 10 years that I gained literally 75 pounds. I gained 75 pounds over 10 years, just a couple pounds a year. Before I knew it, man, I was 225 pounds. There's a lot. That's a lot of weight to put on. I'm right now back down to about 175 and been holding that for years now. I think I'm now on 3 years that I've held off that weight. Now, I'd love to get even lower, but now we're in a pandemic, so I can't go to the gym because I have to be super careful. Even though I did get the immunization shot, not everybody else is getting it. So everybody else, if they don't get it, then the rest of us are screwed too. And it will just continue to go on and on and on. It's like that person who always drags something out. That's what's going on right now. People are dragging it out. They're making it go longer. Why don't I just go get a shot? Make it so everybody can go back outside again. Don't be that person. Have you tried the new Dr. Pepper Zero? It's pretty good. Oh, what did I do with him? Where did he go? I think I put him in the closet. I have the guy from Dr. Pepper Zero. I have not tried it. My wife says that I should try it. She tried it. She does not like the regular Dr. Pepper, by the way. She does not like it. Sometimes I'll switch it with, she likes root beer. So I'll switch it with her root beer, and she'll go, she'll make that face. I love Dr. Pepper. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. But, you know, each person has their own thing. But she said she did try Dr. Pepper Zero, and she did like it. So there we go. So maybe she found a Dr. Pepper that she liked. So there you go. No, I haven't tried it myself, Insane Paco Taco, but I have a plan to try it a little bit. I just sip on soda now. I don't see the problem. When I was young, I would drink soda like can after can after can. I'd literally put a 24 pack in my little fridge that I usually have sitting right next to me, and before I would know it, I would have drinking the whole entire 24 pack in like a day, like that. That's way too much soda. You know, everything's got to come in a balance. Now, I don't tell myself I can't ever have soda again, because if you tell yourself that, you know what you're going to crave? You're going to crave that thing big time. And it's going to be very difficult for you to stop. That's the reality. I got to tell you, you just imagine, that's not the truth, everybody. I always tell it to you straight. I always tell you the truth. That's not how it works. You got to have the willpower, and sometimes you just got to step slowly, little baby steps, before you can get to that goal. Like, how do you want to be in 8 months from now? Do you want to lose that weight 8 months from now? Well, you got to start just a little bit each day, right? Take a 7-minute walk that way, and a 7-minute walk back. Take 15 minutes, maybe on your break at work, or maybe you're at home and you're like, you know what? I played this game for about 4 hours. I'm going to save. I'm going to pause it. I'm going to get up. I'm going to walk 7 minutes and walk 7 minutes back. I do every day. I walk with my wife. We walk back and forth just to stay in shape because we're getting a bit older. I am especially looking old. She's not so much. She still looks like she's in her 20s. She got amazing genes. She lucked out. Me, I've got some mileage on me, if you know what I mean. A lot of you know what I'm talking about, right? We got some mileage, right? We've been through some stuff in our life. All right, everybody, come on. Let's play some games. Let's get into it. Let's get into some Astroneer. This is one of my favorite games, everybody, Astroneer. It is incredibly, incredibly awesome. I love the new update as well. We've been doing all the quests. We've been doing all of the stuff. We're not trying to rush it. We're taking our time. Remember, the game is multiplayer as well. We do have server number 1, by the way, the very first release version of the Astroneer server from my buddies at Nitrato. They did hook me up with a server, but I am playing a solo game right now, just as we kind of play through the quests and we're looking at all the new stuff without trying to rush it. Because if you are playing with multiplayers, it does affect your game, and it will basically speed you along a little too fast if you're trying to look at everything along the way. And that's what I like to do. I like to look at everything along the way and show it off to you guys and, go on the journey, as I like to call it. Now, as you can see, we've got a bit of a area started. Again, if you have not discovered Astroneer, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it for sure. And you can see I've got a little bit of a mess going here. And we've got our centrifuge. We've got our forge already unlocked. We've got our canisters, our air, or what is it called? What are those things called? Fluid canisters. What are those things called? I forgot. I forgot already. Where'd my cursor go? There it is. Gas canisters. No, I was right. Okay, the gas canisters, and also our atmosphere condenser here, which of course grabs it from the atmosphere and condenses it down into hydrogen and then puts it into there. We've got our trade, which usually I don't use the trade platform very early, but because it was part of the questing, it actually is actually really fun to do that early on. And then, of course, we have gotten to the chemistry lab, which where you need to go to another planet, find some tungsten, get that going on. We've even already powered a planet. That's right. We've already powered a planet. We're only on like day 5 of this particular playthrough. Now, I've played through the game many times, everybody, like 20, 30 times. Incredibly, incredibly fat. Yeah, I limit myself to 2 cans a day, and those are diet zero sodas. Yeah. That's the thing to do. You want to give yourself a bit of a limit on stuff. I mean, don't make it where your life is no fun, but also, try to find a good balance between all of that stuff, because there is no magic machine that you're going to buy, no magic runner, no magic pills, no magic any of that stuff that's going to instantly make you skinny again. I can tell you, I've been looking for it. It doesn't exist, and I feel that's a real scummy thing to do, is to pretend like this is some magic thing to trick people into thinking that they can just instantly lose all the weight. It took you a while to get it. It's going to take you a while to get rid of it. That is the real truth, because that's the way Kismet is. I don't lie to people. I don't go in and say that stuff. Now, some of those things work well for some people. They have like gastric bypass and all of that stuff. One of my favorite peeps on YouTube, Boogie2988, had the guy gastric bypass, and it really did help him. It did help him because he also has mental problems and things like that. And as someone who has medical problems, I feel for the dude. He also grew up in some really rough circumstances as well, because people who are overweight from when they were young, kids can be really cruel. They can be really cruel to people. As someone whose grandmother, who weighed 500 to 600 pounds. She was literally the fat lady in the circus. I'm not kidding. And I always noticed how terrible people would treat her. Just random people she didn't even know would treat her, right? She'd gone through some bad things in her life. She'd been through some ups and downs. And that's usually why people with that weight on, they're either insecure, or they just love food, or that's their metabolism, or there's something that goes along with it. There's always something, other reason why it is. It ain't just because someone, went and ate a cake one time. It's because it builds up over time and you don't even notice it. Like me, I didn't even notice it Until someone pointed out, says, Kismet, man, you gained lots of weight. And I'm like, oh my God, you're right, I am. Because I'm busy working. I'm busy, you know, raising my family. I'm busy doing other things, spending time with my family and friends. And before you know it, that just sneaks up on you. And then all of a sudden you've gained all this weight. And then you have medical problems because of that weight. And then it's harder to get rid of the weight as well. Look at this weird cable plug going on over here. What the heck's going on with that cable plug? Go fix that. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Now, one of the things that we left for us to do this time is to actually put down field shelters on every single planet. We have that quest over here. Now, if you haven't noticed or you haven't played the game in a while, they have added quests to the game, and they are awesome. They are absolutely amazing. Again, go snatch this game up on Steam or wherever you want to play it. It is really, really amazing. Now, I'm playing on the PC version. But as you can see, we have safe houses, which is the one we're going to work on first. We have composite perfection, which is a refined nanocarbon alloy, which is not an easy thing because we need certain gases that go along with it. That's probably the hardest thing in the game is to get certain gases going and bringing them back. It's not that hard, though, everybody. I mean, it can be difficult, but not that hard. And then also we need to print an RTG. Now the cool thing is when you make nanocarbon alloy becomes an RTG. RTG is an endless power source. I actually have mini ones. That's right, they added mini RTGs to the game. There they are in my backpack. I have a couple of them, and we're going to get even more from doing the quest, which is awesome. I absolutely love the mini RTGs. Very, very cool. A great addition to the game. Now we have other ones over here too. Right here, unlock potential, get so many schematics. That's going to happen over time, so I'm not going to rush that one. Activate the cores of every planet. That's actually the main storyline of the game, is to activate all the planets' cores. We'll come back to that. We're in no rush. And then through the looking glass, activated the unidentified satellite. That is also part of the main storyline. So I feel like we're getting to the end part of some of those storylines. And then, of course, find the remaining vintage probes. We found a probe on this particular planet, and of course, it's on 7 different planets. See, as you see, you've got your 7 different planets. You try to do the cores, and then also to wander around and try to find the vintage probe on every single planet. Some planets are very difficult to do that because you can't just drive around on the surface unless you have a vehicle which will allow you to pave it while you're going, and so we'll get to that eventually. Now, I've been on purpose not rushing the game, not unlocking the medium and the large vehicles and whatnot, which I usually do, and going to the highest end planet and grabbing tons of technology and whatnot to unlock all of the stuff. Now, you might notice, like, Kismet, you got 28,000 and you're only like day 5. You only play like 4 or 5 hours a day. How can you possibly have 28,000 without even going and collecting any research at all? How do you do that? Well, here you go. Right over here, I'm about to make your life awesome by showing you a great little trick right here. See what's going on? Watch this. Perfect timing. Perfect time. Did you see it put that in there automatically? Look, it'll grab it from the tree and automatically feed it in there every time it respawns. So we have that automatically going. Of course, they have the amazing automation update that they did in the game. If you missed that before, fantastic. Amazingly great. Now over here, oh, man, my timing today is on point, everybody. Look at that. Wow. Wow, that timing is awesome. Oh, here comes another one. And as you can see, it's picking it up and it's feeding it into there. Now, I've got 2 of these that are not doing anything. So I can grab one of these. Oh, let's see which one it grabs. I can grab one of these and feed it into the other one. Let's feed it into this one. And feed it into the other one manually. Now, some of these, you can see I've taken the arm off that middle one. And some of these are where I manually place them in there, right? Like if I do go and collect, which I normally would, I would normally look for these trees right here. See how they got the bend in them? Usually there's an area in there, there's an object in there that you can grab and put that in for your research. Usually I go drive around and grab a ton of them, but automating it this time, which is a lot of fun. Now, there's also new stuff because there is the missions, there is power and compass update in this particular update, and it's awesome, incredibly great. Look at this. This is called a vertical windmill. Awesome, awesome. Vertical power. They come, actually, have you seen the ones with the big blades? But very rarely do you see the vertical ones. Apparently, they're coming out with this idea to put this on the roadsides, right? And they're doing it in the UK right now. They're going to put it on the freeway. So as you're driving along, even if there's no wind, because your vehicle is causing an inertia, right? Causing wind motion, it'll actually make that spin and then generate electricity from the use of you driving your car down the freeway. Genius idea. Oh, man, I wish I had thought of it. I wish I had thought of it, right? Man, that's a genius idea to recycle the kinetic energy that you're using by fossil fuels, or maybe you got your Tesla or electric car, and that you are generating and using that electricity, and they're reusing the same electricity by using it through wind power. See, that's the type of people we need in the world. The people who can think to that next level like that. I think that's amazing. I'm a big science fan. I like anything like that's going to push us forward as human beings and stop polluting the planet so my kids can have a great life as well, beyond us wrecking all the world here. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see who wins out in the long run. I probably won't be around for all of that awesome, amazing stuff that's going to happen in the future, but my kids will. Hopefully, it's good stuff. Good stuff. I just try to live day to day, everybody. That's the best I can do. Because you never know, this could be the last one. So I'm going to enjoy every minute of it, every single day. I'm going to enjoy every minute of streaming, every minute of bringing you guys lots of love here on the stream, and I appreciate each and every one of you being here today. Now, we got to go ahead and make some hydrazine. So let's go ahead and look around and see if we got some ammonium. We do right there. We need to make a little bit of hydrazine. Oh, man, we already got it ready to go. Look at this. Boom. Okay, now eventually I'm going to automate all of this, so it's making my hydrazine for me. I'll actually move my base eventually, and we'll make a big mega base nearby one of the monoliths. Almost said what they were there for a second. I had to check myself. I don't like to spoil what things are in game. There are these big giant monoliths that you power up for a certain reason. I'm not going to tell you. Don't say anything in the chat. We don't want to spoil it for people who don't want to know as well. Now, I'm going to put this hydrazine in here, and this is called the hydrazine thruster. The hydrazine thruster is better than these other ones, because you can see I've got a bunch of ones laying down here. These solid fuel thrusters. Solid fuel thrusters allow you to take off, land on a planet, take off from that planet, and return, right? That's their use, and then they break, and then they are useless. But the hydrazine will allow you to reuse it over and over again. You just got to make hydrazine fuel for it, which means you're going to need a lot of ammonium. Now, ammonium is one of those things that I definitely want to get going in the game as well. So let's go ahead and take all of our little temporary shelters. Let's launch in to another planet. There we go. There we go. We're up in the planet. We ups in the planet. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T, in the chat. You don't have to use the @ symbol, just my name. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. I love interacting with the chats. My favorite thing. Sometimes I do it a little too much. I get a little off the game and I get focused on that. But hey, that's your stream. Do it however you want, everybody. If you want to sit and talk to the chat all day, go into Let's Chat. Talk to them all day long. I love to interact in the chat. It's my favorite thing. I feel like if it didn't have the chat on Twitch, I would not be here. I just make videos on YouTube, or maybe not do anything. Because I love talking to people about games and about what we're doing and funny moments that happen. And you guys throwing rips in the chat when I die or things go off the rails like squirrel. You can use my squirrel emote, which is perfect. So if I'm talking about something and then I get off on a tangent and I don't finish my story or whatever, just put a squirrel emote in there if you are a subscriber, and then remind me what I'm supposed to be doing, what I'm supposed to be talking about, because I do get off the rails pretty quickly. All right, so we've got this solo. We've also got Caldor here. I can't remember if we've already done this. So, I forgot to get my my beacons. We'll have to do that here. We might go to DeSolo here and do it. Now, you can see I've already got a beacon over here. I don't remember why I have that beacon there. I think it's for resources. You can also now increase the speed of your orbit, which is awesome, because I'm looking for one that's over here. There we go. See, I already put a shelter there. How can I tell? Well, I can see there's a little symbol. Oh, let me go a little further. I can see there's a little symbol there for shelter. So I've already put one on this particular planet. So let's go ahead and launch to another planet. Now, Caldor is actually one of my favorite planets in the very beginning. You're like, well, that planet sucks, man. It doesn't have all the cool stuff that Glacio has. True. true. Glacio is one of my favorite planets, if not my favorite planet. It is amazing. But over here is something that we're going to need. So we're going to go ahead and speed up around here. Now, these are these monoliths I was talking about. You can see them kind of beaming up into outer space. And I'm looking for an area very close to one of those. Doesn't matter where it is on the planet, but somewhere where I can land on there. Now, so the problem with Caldor is sometimes there's no landing spot by one of those, right? And sometimes there is. There's one. There's one. Close enough. Let's go. Now, the reason why I like Caldor is going to facilitate my ability to go to other planets. And the way it's oh my gosh, it actually has some ground level stuff over there. Look at that, huh? Is that really tungsten at the ground level? I think it is. Wow. Very rarely do you find stuff at the ground level. Normally it's underground because you can dig down into the middle of the planet and find all your resources. But yeah, Caldor, literally surface level stuff. Now, I'm actually not looking for that. That's tungsten. Usually I get that on my other planet. But I'm going to actually take this and I'm going to walk this with me over here because you got this little anti-gravity beam and you can set it down and run a little bit, pick it up, anti-gravity it as you go. Now, also, there's a great way of doing this where you run really far away from it and you kind of act like a center pivot point, like a compass point, and you get close enough where you can just grab it and then rotate it around and then set it in the direction you're going to go. Now, see how that blue line is going up into the sky? That's kind of giving me a direction, right? It's acting like a big, gigantic beacon that I can run toward and just bring this forward. Now, why am I bringing this forward? Now, it's actually easier if you just make a vehicle and then run it from one place to another. But I'm going to show you the kind of walking technique that I'll use. And basically, I'm moving this because it's actually providing my guy oxygen, right? The number one way to die in this game is lack of oxygen. How do I know? Well, the first time I played it within 10 seconds of me playing the game, or however the minimum amount of time of you being able to run out of oxygen, more like I think it's like 30 seconds or a minute. But the minimum amount of time, I died right away because I didn't know that was a mechanic of the game, and I absolutely love that mechanic. I think it's a great one. It really adds that little bit of, oh my god, I'm gonna die, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I got to get over here. I got to be by something that's gonna give me oxygen. So that's why I'm walking my vehicle over here to just kind of assess this area and see maybe this is the area in which I want to build my base and my shelter nearby this particular one. Now, the great thing, if you do have the ability to make a bunch of shelters, is you don't necessarily need your beacons because you're going to be able to see the shelter beacon going up. Now, let's go ahead and look around here. Not seeing what I really need right here, but it's around here somewhere, believe me. Oh, look at that. There's already a broken shelter out there. How cool is that? That's cool. Oh, my gosh, look at all this stuff. Oh, and there's what we need, everybody. There's what we need up over the hill. You barely can't. I don't think you can see it. It's way over there. Now, we got to watch out, everybody. If I get too far away and I can't make it back in time to get refueled with oxygen or re-oxygenated or whatever the word is that makes that right, I'm going to die. My character is going to die. I have an extra canister for oxygen, so I go a little bit further, but we should always have a backup plan. Now, you can use tethers and oxygenators, and I feel like that's kind of the starter way of playing the game. And then what I'll do is I'll kind of untether myself, unlock myself into tethers so I don't have to constantly be making tethers and worrying about if my tethers get knocked over and all of that stuff. What I'm going to do is collect a bunch of this resin. Now, if you've never seen this game, this is called voxel shaping, and it is awesome, everybody. It is amazing. It's like Minecraft on steroids. It is really, really cool. So you can go in and shape out the whole world if you wanted to. You could literally shape it down to its core if you are so inclined. But me, I'm just going to grab some basic resources here. This is one of the 3 basic resources that's on every single planet. This right here is called resin. And so I've got a bunch on my backpack now, you can see, as well as I've got a bunch that's just laying on the ground. And when you fill up your backpack, it'll just start dropping on the ground. Now, this one actually is really a great one because I can go up here and I can use my shaper to shape like you saw me do. But I can hold down Control and I can just shape it perfectly flat to this large monolith here. and just kind of shape it out so it moves it away and flattens it out so we can make a nice little shelter spot. And we can put our shelter down over here. And we can keep shaping. We can shape for days, everybody, as long as you got power. And I've got mini RTGs now, which are little mini power sources that don't rely on the wind or the sun. It doesn't rely on that kind of power. It just basically will, it's like a fusion generator. It'll just keep going and going. Now I'm going to go ahead and shape a little bit more just to get this top stuff off of here. Just to kind of clean it up, because that's just the way I am. I'm sure some of you are the same way, just to make it look extra nice. Just try to clean that up just a little bit. There we go. Oh, now there's that sound. That sound means, hey, Kismet, you better find an oxygen source or you're in trouble. Well, let's see if I can do it in time here, everybody. Let's go ahead and make an oxygen filter. Gotta be close. There we go. So I made an oxygen filter, so I don't have to have tethers. I don't have to run back. Oh my God, I'm out of air. Hurry, I gotta run back. Oh, shaking your groove thing there, LES John Boy. That makes my stream avatars shake their groove thing down there. Now, stream avatars are free, by the way. You can, on my stream anyway, you can go ahead and go down below and make yourself a corgi or a baby dragon. More stuff being added soon that you'll need to unlock by doing battles and collecting super loot and stuff like that. Speaking of super loot, let me go ahead and give you guys some super loot love here. Let's see. I got to remember where my stuff is here. There we go. I programmed this all to buttons right there. Boom! Super loot! Let's do it. Oh, that's right. I actually changed it. Hold on. It's like this. Boom. There we go. All right. Super loot, everybody. Exclamation jump in the chat to grab the loot so you can unlock stuff in the future. There will be new avatars coming that you can only unlock by playing along in the stream avatars out there. Yeah, go, baby. Go. Get them. Let's see. Rotisserie G got some. DS John Boy got his. Nightshade got some as well. Keep it going, everybody. Riverdog got some. Yeah, go, baby. Go. Get that loot. Get that loot, you awesome little stream avatars, you. There we go. Another great little interactive thing that I do add to the stream, everybody, so you guys can play along. I feel like it's really, really fun. You can make them dance. You can drop bombs on them. You can do battles together. All sorts of fun stuff. For sure, for sure. Now, as you can see, I'm holding down control, and I'm basically using this as the base unit. It'll actually keep that same level. We'll do that battle here in just a second, everybody. It'll keep that same level, and so you can use this kind of like a platform. Use it as your base platform, and because the way that this is right here, this is actually one of the perfect places to do it because it just comes right out, and it matches up to the ground level. So really, really nice. And again, we can keep this going. Now, here's a problem. I don't have enough dirt on me, or in this case, sand, to flatten that out. So what I do is I collect a little bit more, and it goes into a canister. You can see that right there, my soil canister. And so I'm collecting that soil, and then that soil will then let me flatten this out. And I'm also collecting soil at the same time that I'm flattening it out if you're hitting up against a pre-existing item, right? So if you're actually lowering it, it's actually collecting some soil at the same time. Now, this also would make a great landing spot. So if we come back later and we put a landing pad there, it'll actually be a great landing spot. But what we're looking for is we're looking to kind of establish ourselves here on this particular area. And we want to go ahead and bring our vehicle over. And then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice little shelter. Now, the advantages of the shelters is, one, we're doing a quest for it. So that's what's doing it. I never do shelters, everybody. Never. Never do shelters. Even if they give them to me free, I rarely ever use them. But we're going to go ahead and put this in here. We're going to grab our shelters. And our goal in this particular quest is to put a shelter on every single planet. So we're going to use the filled shelters. And we're going to put that down. And I'm going to put it kind of over the side so I can put my landing pad there eventually. And there we go. Updated. We placed the shelter on this particular planet. Now, what's the advantage of the shelter? Well, the shelter, you can go ahead and connect stuff to it. You can attach stuff to the top. And you can see we've got a little mini auctionator already built in and a mini RTG. So it's going to actually give you 0.5 power, which is half a unit of power, to actually be used for your base. So if you're going to start making something here, which eventually we are, we're going to run it from this base out into the corner. And I'm going to show you what it is I've been looking for on this particular planet, which is going to facilitate our ability to go to all the other planets down the road. And if we run out here, and I think it was in that direction, yes, we run out here, we're going to go ahead and see some stuff. Now, I strongly suggest whenever you land on a planet to make a vehicle and bring, oh my gosh, the battery already. We just found a battery on this planet, everybody. That tells you you're off to a good start, everybody. You see a battery, you're off to a really, really good start. Also, look at this. We got oxygen filters down here. We've got a little bit of resource and whatnot. Now, we could bring resources with us. Oh, is that actually a working auctionator? Oh my God, I thought that was a working auctionator. I could take that auctionator off of there. Nope, I can't take the auctionator off there, but I can take the turbine off. I don't think I've ever seen a working auctionator where I could take it off of the thing. Has anybody ever, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever seen the ability to take an auctionator off one of those. I've never seen it. I don't even know if you can do it. You guys can go ahead and just tell me if you've ever seen that. It's okay. Again, when I ask the chat directly stuff, if I say, hey, chat, go ahead and tell me such and such, then you know I'm asking for you to tell me. But most of the time, I'm just commentating on what I'm doing so that people who are new to the game or who might be coming back to the game who haven't played it in a while kind of know what I'm doing, right? The whys of what I'm doing, I find, is the most exciting thing in most games. And when you're watching someone play a game, the whys are good to know. Why am I going here? Why am I doing this? Well, this is free loot over here. That's why I'm doing this. This is free power, free stuff that's going to help me here where I don't have to go back to my other base and make that stuff, right? And I love the fact that you can find broken shelters and stuff. Oh, look at that. That one's broken there. Our RTG is broken, but our auctionator is not. So I'd love to just pull it because it looks like it's in working condition, but I can't pull the auctionator out of there. Stream Raiders match. Yes, Joker. Yeah, we're going to get to that in just a second. Thanks for the reminder. I did say I'm going to get to it in a moment. Just trying to finish what I'm doing here in game because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I get very easily distracted in stuff. So I just try to finish one thing before I move on to doing battles and stuff like that. We'll get to it here in just a second. Don't you worry. But I do appreciate you having my back. Okay, now I'm looking also at these particular tables. And looking to see if there's any like pre-existing links on them that I can go ahead and use. And we can see there's no power plugs on any of these. Sometimes you'll find ones that have one power plug that you can use. Sometimes you'll find them like these where there's no power plugs you can use. And sometimes you'll find a perfectly fine, a brand new table that you can use so you don't have to make the table on that particular planet. Now, I'm going to go ahead and run back over here by my main base here, so I'm not using up my auctionator while we're doing this battle. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. And you can see I'm starting to collect a little bit of resources and placing it by my little base here. Oh, we got wolfram right there. We all want to keep that resin on us. Keep a resin in your little thing there and keep it on oxygen filters. Allows you to have an extra place to place something in your backpack. Does help a lot. Now, I don't need the power cells right now, so I'm going to put those down on the ground. Don't want to burn those up. And I do have a battery, and the battery is now full power. And so I'm going to put the battery right there. A great way to tell how your battery status is and your power status in the game is as well. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right. All right, let's go ahead and do these battles. Now, just so you know, everybody, I literally do 5, 10, 6, 12, 24 hours of battles. No, I do a lot of battles, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and not only do battles during the stream, but I'm going to do a special mode called Battle Mode where I do a bonus stream for all my Stream Raider peeps, and I literally do 12 to 13 hours of battles in the day. So if the battle runs a little long, don't get entitled in my chat, all right? Kids, hurry up, do the battle, do the battle, do the battle, do the thing. Talk to me in chat. Talk to me in chat. Hurry, 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 hurry. That's really disrespectful. I will do it as soon as I can, and sometimes I do it right at the moment, and sometimes I'm in the middle of something playing another game. This is something very similar, by the way, for those of you who play MMOs who probably know the same thing. Someone who's already ran the instance, and I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, everybody. 18 years together. 18 years, yes, together with over 800 members. And one of the things that does happen in MMOs, and I find also happens here in Stream Raiders, is when someone's already run the instance, they want to just do it as fast as they possibly can. Fast, fast, fast. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's skip past these mobs. Let's do this. Let's go here. We just want to grind it out and grind it out and grind it out. And that's okay. That's okay. If that's your thing, more power to you. But when you're doing something, you don't want to suck the fun out of it either. You don't want to just make it grindy, 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 grindy to the point in which it's just like you're not even playing the game anymore. You're just grinding it, right? I like to enjoy the journey, everybody. I like to enjoy the journey. I like to do battles for sure. You're going to literally get thousands and thousands of gold from my channel, thousands and thousands of resources and everything unlocked. But again, don't get entitled. Don't say, Kismet do this, Kismet do that. That's called backseat gaming. You definitely don't want to do that because that is really rude. If you don't know that, I don't answer to no one. I'm 50 years old, right? I'm high level in real life. I don't mess around. I don't mess around. And if I want to finish what I'm doing in the game first before I do the battle, then that's what I'm going to do. But know that I do a lot of battles, and you're going to get lots of loot here in my channel for sure, because that's what I love to do. Let's do it. Let's battle it out. I love to get peeps tons of loot here. Not only that, but we're also going to start a giveaway. Let's do that while we're doing the battle. I'm going to set it up over here while you guys are watching that. All right, battle's done. I'm going to set up this giveaway. Almost forgot. I got to do these giveaways. I'm really bad about my giveaways, and they Kismet, you're falling behind in your giveaways. Oh, no, I'm sorry, man. They send me stuff, and I forget to give it away. Grab some love. Let's say Riverdog, Rotisserie G getting some love. Riverdog coming in MVP, crushing it with the 8 kills. Way to crush it, everybody. Let's do it. Now, do remember that I am partially disabled. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. I am upright by pure force of will. I do have medical conditions that make it difficult for me to remember stuff. You're going to see me squirrel off the thing. I'll forget stuff. I'll forget to change my overlays. I'll forget to switch screens. I'll forget those things. Those things are what's going to happen in my stream. And if you don't like that, well, guess what? There are plenty of other streams out there. I try my best, and that's all you can ask from anybody is to try their best, right? I try to bring moments of joy in the stream every single day, including free giveaways. And let me set this giveaway up. I forgot to upload the thing. I got to upload the thing. The photo, and then we're going to give some stuff away today. And again, I'm not going to advertise it. I'm just going to give it to the peeps who are always hanging out in my stream. Right here. There we go. I knew I forgot to do something today. Let's save that out. And you're like, Kismet, why are you off screen? And what are you doing off screen? Well, I'm over here. On my other machine. I do have 3 machines. One is a gaming machine. One is a... oh, I put that in the wrong place. Right there. One's a gaming machine. One's a design, graphic design machine, which is a Mac. The other 2 are custom PCs. And I do a lot of work on all of them. To me, they're just tools like a wrench or a screwdriver. And those tools allow me to do what I want to do as a graphic designer. All right, there we go. And this is going to be the Panda Monk. Ooh, the SR version. Cool. Panda Monk. Oh, man. Hey, I want that. I want that skin. That's okay. I'll give it to you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. And this is all wonky today. This is all wonky. This is a wonky city. I know, it's acting funny. Acting funny today. All right, this always goes off the rails in my stream, everybody. Always goes off the rails. All right, bam! There we go. Giveaway underway. You're like, oh, Kismet's giving stuff away. That's right, I do. I give away stuff all the time. There you go. Now, I'm coming back over here, everybody. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do this giveaway right over here. Now, as for a Panda Monk skin for Stream Raiders, I know a lot of you are skin collectors like me. I love to have cool different options where I could change my whole entire units and whatnot as well. So you can go ahead and be part of that giveaway. Now, I'm having my buddy Saltbot come up and help me out. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to my other overlay and get it going. But let's start another battle first. Get that going so you guys can jump in and start putting your units down. Now, again, make sure to be respectful in the chat. If you are disrespectful, I will permaban you from my channel. You have zero chance of winning thousands of dollars worth of free stuff in my channel. So please be respectful in the chat because I'd hate to ban you. And you're like, well, Kismet, I don't care about the giveaways. Well, hey, it's, you know, they're your choices. It's your life. I'm not going to take your choices away. You make your choices on your own. And then you have to live with them. So there we go. So I'm going to put my rogue down again and we'll get it going. Now, we won like 600 plus battles. I've done 6,000 plus battles here in the stream. I actually alpha tested the game before anybody else. It was pretty awesome. Just a few of us got to test it out in the very beginning. I've been playing it for years. Incredibly fun. So feel free to come and join us, everybody, for some battles. We're going to have some fun today. All right, we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. We'll do some more battles as well. Now, I'm also going to have Saltbot come up. You're like, Kismet, I don't know how to be part of the giveaway. How do I be part of the giveaway? Well, I do a lot of giveaways here, and I've actually lost my voice from explaining it over and over again. So I have my buddy Saltbot, my actual bot that comes up in my chat, will come up and explain all about it. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Well, thank you, Saltbot, for saving my voice and allowing you guys to be part of the giveaways here in the stream. Go for it, everybody. Go ahead and get that going on. Let's get back to some Astroneer. Having lots of fun. Of course, we put our next one down. Now we have 3 of them down. We're going to try to go to every single planet and put a shelter down today. I built the shelters last time, so we had them on the ship. All we need to do is go planet to planet. Now, we got these resources. We found some cool stuff. We found a thing here, wind power, though I don't really need it on me. Oh, there's a big truck going by. I just felt it outside. I can feel it inside my house. Crazy. So what we're going to do is just attach it to this so we can use it later on a little base that we'll build here later on. Now, we had found some of that stuff over the hill here. So let's go running over the hill and look for some more loot. Let me catch up a bit on the chat as well. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Joker, we got that match on and running. He's too distracted for battles. Hard to hear you off stream. Yeah, I try. Yeah. Oh, geez. I think he's next to the ship. Uh-oh. Look out, LDS. I don't know what your problem is, bro, but my mods are watching you right now. My mods are eyeballing you right now. So please don't be disrespectful in the chat. See, sometimes you don't know if people are just kidding. If they're kidding in the chat or they're messing around, because you can't really tell because when you're speaking to someone, you can better tell what their sentiment is, what they're trying to say, than in the chat. So sometimes people say something and they're perfectly innocent in saying those things, but it will be taken wrong. So be careful. Use your words wisely in the chat. Remember, it's your choices. They're all on you. Make good ones, but again, make your choices. Just follow those chat rules is all I ask. I just ask you to be awesome in the chat. I don't think that's enough, too much to ask. Now, again, we're going to go over here. We're going to explore and see what we can find for free around the area. And again, I try to finish what I'm doing before I move on to something else and whatnot. Now, again, I do many hours of battles here in the stream. So don't worry. We're going to get plenty of battles in. Now, look at this really interesting research item. That's cool. That's neato. I don't think I've ever actually taken that one back and actually researched that one before. But I will leave it for now. And again, I like to take the thing apart, look around, see if there's like any connections I can utilize in here. Now, usually when I see that it's bent on one side, see how it's bent on that side? Usually that means that it doesn't have any connectors that you can use. And the same thing here. No connectors that you can use. So these are basically just trash. You can recycle those. Uh-oh. I'm suffocating. What am I going to do? Ooh, that was a close one. I like to ride it right to the edge, everybody. Ride it right to the edge. All right, now we're going to run out here, and this is actually what I'm looking for. If you want to have a great tip in the game, and that is use Caldor as your hydrazine generation. Now, this is okay. Yeah, there's a little node here, and I don't want to just start shaping it, because what I want to do is bring my industrial strength ones and put them down. I normally put 3 of them down, and 3 of them collect a lot of ammonium, and then that ammonium then gets converted into your hydrazine. So you want to find a great area where it's massively clustered down. Every playthrough I've done so far, usually I find one that has like 3 or 4 nodes all clustered together, which means you can extract a lot more in a shorter amount of time. You don't have to keep moving it or readjusting it. So we'll look around for that. So that, I would say, that's an okay spot maybe to get started. We might have to move our base to another place. I think it was a rhyme. Move our base to another place. I just made a rhyme without even trying, everybody. An unintentional rhyme. Now look at all this debris out here. This planet has one of the best planets to just find debris because it's so flat. And you can also find a bunch of research on this planet. Yeah, look at this. We got some blinking stuff out here. Now again, see that when I see resin, the first thing I think is, man, I better get that resin. There we go. If I see that resin, the first thing I think of is get the resin so I don't run out of oxygen when I'm so far away from my vehicle or my spaceship. And so that's why I like to go ahead and bring that spaceship forward just to have that. Now, again, I've played through the game 20, 30 times. It is not my first time playing. I have unlocked everything in the game before. It's one of my favorite games. It's called Astroneer if you've not discovered it yet. Look, there's more ammonium. We could actually do 2 of them, right? We can put one over there, one over here, and then run them together into a central base. I built many a mega base in this game. Very, very fun. Now, look at this. 2 solar panels over here as well. Wow. Wow, this is quite the awesome start on this planet. Very, very cool. And I love free stuff. Free stuff makes it where I don't have to make that stuff. Now, let's go ahead and look. Oh, there's one right there. Look at that. Now, if you are just trying to get started, if you didn't bring any resources, look at that. We've got one that has a cable plug. Now, why is that useful? Well, that's useful because you don't have to make a table if you're going to use your medium printer. You can just go ahead and utilize this table for making stuff. You can also utilize it for your solar power and all of that. And so we can just go ahead and take the stuff. I'm going to leave those extenders there. See if there's any more of these that are potentially functional. Now, usually it's the one on the side that is the one that's working. Oh, we need more oxygen. Let's take our resin off of there. Put that on there. Now this one right here, we're gonna have trouble carrying that one. Oh, why did I put it on that one? Put it on this one. There we go. And now we can just walk this back, just like we did with our vehicle. We can just go ahead and walk it like this into there, one step at a time. And as you go along, if you see something else, oh, we've got some solar over here. Well, let's just go ahead and add that to that as well. Now, they also have an amazing mechanic, one of my favorite mechanics in the game, called packaging. You can also package stuff up so it's a lot smaller, right? So say it doesn't fit on your backpack, like small solar, that you can actually put on your backpack, right? And you can do the same thing with your resources. But the medium solar panel cannot go on your backpack unless you package it. And if you do package it down, then you can just put it on your backpack and run. And you can also do something special with it. Whoa, look out! Oh my God, he just missed me. Now, there are some bad guys, as you can see. Yeah, oh, look out. As you can see, and they try to shoot at you there. Some of them shoot at you. Some of them are like Venus flytraps. They try to get you from underneath and so on. Like this guy's going to try to shoot at me. Let's get rid of him. Oh, and there's some research under there if we want to do that. And so I'm just kind of walking this back to the base just to kind of show you this. Normally what I would do is make a vehicle and then get the vehicle and then put this on the vehicle and package it up so it's easy to transport. But you get the general idea that you can actually not only just make the stuff through crafting, but you can find the stuff for a base as well. And then we can take that and we can connect it into the rest of our stuff, and we're off and running. Look, we've already got, I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to connect it to the side, but it's only got one in the front, so that's really my only choice because I've forgotten that the side was broken. But there we go. So now we have a working, functional thing. Now, one of the things you want to watch out for, though, is that the monolith itself will cast a shadow, and that shadow will make it where it's not powering up your solar. So you want to move your solar out a little bit like this, and then you can see now it is actually collecting sunlight. And then we can move this one forward, and let's say to about right there. And then we'll connect those together. And then now you're getting it. There we go. And you can see the shadow here moving, and as it moves over time, as the sun goes up overhead, or actually while we're rotating, it'll actually cause it to stop. Because it's not in the sun. So obviously you want to put it in the spot that's going to give you the most sun. I would put it out to the side this way, like this, and I would run it out here. And you can run it really far away like I've done in my main base. I could run it up over the hill if I wanted to and have it get solar over there from the top of a hill, top of a mountain, so there's nothing obstructing it. And then basically we get solar for a good portion of the day. Sometimes, by the way, depending on where you are on the planet itself, if you're on the side of the planet, the sun never sets. It will just keep going and staying at that kind of 30 to 45 degree angle and will never set. I've actually built a base before, right at the very beginning of the game, where it had sun 24/7 because it's on the edge where the sun is always shining on that particular side of the planet. I've done that on the main planet, Sylvia, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you guys chilling out in the chat. Okay, so we got that one done. I feel like that's GG. We found a bit of ammonium and whatnot. Now, do I feel like I should shape this out and just take some of this ammonium, or should I wait? That's the decision we need to make right now. Should I grab some ammonium so I have more ammonium for fuel, or should I just wait till I come back? I don't know. Let's take this guy out while we're thinking about it. Oh, there we go. I'm going to say we're going to wait. We're going to wait and come back because we're really on a mission of putting the shelters on every planet. So let's focus on that mission. But we can go ahead and leave some of this behind. I don't need to bring organic or resin. I can leave that here. I got some power cells. Maybe I can use that in the future here on the planet. Let's leave that. This ammonium here, I'm going to take that with me so I can use that maybe in the future if I need more fuel. So let's go ahead and go to the next planet. Again, really great for ammonium. This is typically the planet in which I will extract ammonium and actually make it extract ammonium and hydrogen to make hydrazine on that planet. And so I'll just come over and grab the hydrazine, which you can now put in fluid containers, by the way. You can actually put it in fluid containers so you can collect a lot more without having to go and get the small containers. You can actually get the large containers, which helps a lot in your production later on. All right, so Atrox is one of the hardest planets, and we'll come back to that, and we'll just go in order, right? Up here, if you look in your Astropedia, it'll tell you a bit about each and every planet. Sylvia is where we started. Then we went to DeSolo, which already has one. Caldor is where we're at now. And then we'll go to one of my favorite planets for lithium, Venetia, over here. It is right here. The purple planet, or the Twitch planet, as I like to call it, because, you know, Twitch's thing is purple. So we're on it. Let's go do it. All right. There we go. Okay, where are we going to land? I feel like, hey, there's one already next to the monolith. Let's do it. Now, why do I pick the monoliths? Why do I try to get close to those? Well, they actually serve a purpose later on as part of the main storyline. And so you're going to utilize them eventually. And so you definitely want to start building your bases by those. Now, this particular planet is one of the toughest planets, I feel, because these things do not go away. These big, gigantic, rock-like, house-like formations, which remind me of the Flintstones for some reason, do not go away. So if you start shaping and trying to make a base there, that thing will not get out of your way. But you can try to tow it out of the way. You can try to shape it and try to knock it out of the way. You can make a big hole in the ground, drop it in a hole, cover it up. I've done it many different ways to get rid of it. But watch out. There's a lot of caverns and open areas on this particular planet. Easy to fall down in there and get trapped, and then you're in trouble. In very much trouble. Okay, now we kept enough oxygen here for another oxygen filter on me, so we did that. Oh, I should have put that solar down too. Okay, now we've got this going here. Now I'm going to do the same thing over here, except for I'm just going to do it at the lower level here. And I'm going to bring it up to where that edge is. And then I'm going to use control to use that as my edge to try to shape it out like this. Now eventually I'm going to run out of soil and I'll need more. But see, there's no foundations in this game. Now, I hope they add foundations eventually. I hope that's an update we get this year at some point. Foundations would be amazing, or base parts, or whatever you want to call it. Foundations are one of the big things that people like me who build mega bases love, because you can put all your foundations down and it makes it flat and even, and then you can put all your workbenches down. They also have different things that you can find, which are landing pads, which I love those landing pads. They're awesome looking. I hope they add that eventually to the game. I feel like that would be a great addition. Let's go ahead and use our oxygen filters. There we go. Now notice this time I did not go ahead and grab my vehicle and bring it with me because you don't necessarily have to. You can go ahead and just leave it wherever you landed. You can bring a landing pad later and move it if you want. But right now I'm just going to run back and grab one. And there's lots of research items and lots of stuff. I'm a super looter, so every time I see loot, I just want to go and grab it all. I just want to grab every single bit of it. But it does show you that you can get away from your ship, as well as if you bring a vehicle, the vehicle acts as an oxygenator. So you don't need to actually have any things that's producing oxygen. Just use your vehicle. Okay, so again, this is going to act as a beacon and a shelter, and also help us with our quest. So let's rotate it around. I like to aim my shelters toward the beacon. That's just me. All right, another shelter down. Now, another thing you can do, by the way, your shelter also acts as a save if you're in the single player mode. If you're on the server will automatically save after so often. I suggest to crank it up because I have actually got DC'd before from my server and then had to restart it, and then I've lost like progress. So you definitely want to go in there and crank that up so you can save that out a little bit more often if you do get a server from my buddies at Nitrato. They are awesome. They do an amazing job. So there we go. So we got our field shelter. And again, we could build out a base and we could do all of that. Now, what do I typically do on this planet? Well, on this particular planet, what I typically do is I will go and I will build out a base so I can get underground to get lithium. And I actually have another base elsewhere, but this one was really close to the monolith. So I thought, we'll just do that real quick. Now, oh, look out. See that? Look at the plants trying to kill me. See it shaking? That's the one that'll just go whack and hit you. And then this one looks like a big tongue to me. I don't know why. Look at this one. What's up, Mr. Tongue Plant? Ah, God! He got me. He got me. I got a little too close. All right, onward, everybody. Onward to the next thing. Let's go. And let's turn this around the other way. All right, 3 more to go. Let's go. How's our fuel looking? Let's look down here. Oh, we're not going to have enough. Not going to have enough. Let's go ahead and launch out of here. And again, one of my favorite features is the ability to speed up the orbit now that they've added. It's really, really great. Now, before we go to the other three, the smart thing to do, now if you do get trapped on a planet, no big deal. Every single planet, and I've tested it, that you can actually land on a planet with 0 resources and be able to get back off the planet if you do get stuck. So you don't have to reload or restart over again. Just consider it part of your journey, right? If you do get trapped on there for whatever reason, your thing breaks or whatever, you got to build a new base or whatever. Just consider it part of the fun. But you can't always just reload if you hadn't saved lately. And if you did save lately and you're stuck off on a planet, just consider it a challenge to get off that planet. Consider it your own personal quest. Get off of there. Now, before I cause that to happen, I'm going to go ahead and head back. And we're just going to make some more hydrazine over here. Now, as you saw, I picked up one of the ammonium. We're going to put that in there. And then also we can go ahead and take the soil that we collected, if we've got any in there, a little bit. We take the soil we collected and put it in this thing called the centrifuge. Now, the centrifuge is awesome. One of my favorite things in the game. And you'll see me use it a lot. Now, as you can see, this used to be a mountain over here. But it's not so much as big as it used to be. And that's because you can see I've been shaping it. And the reason why I've been shaping out the mountain is for 2 reasons. 1 is so I can get the soil to put in my centrifuge. And 2, so it's not blocking my solar power that I'm doing down there. So I'll run up here to the top as best I can. And we'll shape out the top of it some more. Now, one of the great things in this game is the UI. The user interface is awesome. So when I'm shaping, you can see this little blue circle starting to fill in around my shaper. And that's telling me how full my canisters are. Not just one, but both of them. Or how many ever I have on me. If I have 15 of them on my vehicle or wherever. It will basically tell me how my progress is doing when it comes to my canister. So I'm not sitting here shaping beyond the limit in which my canisters can hold if I don't want to. I can if I want to. I can just keep going and going. But usually what you want to do is just go until you see that blue circle fill, like that, and then GG, you're done. And then you get to do something really fun, which is sliding. This game has really fun sliding. Before they had it, by the way, in those other Battle Royale games. They had it here in Astroneer, so big love to them for pioneering sliding. Of course, they've had it in games for a long time, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. All right. Let's go ahead and put that in there and get that going on. There we go. All right. Now, just to save us some time going around and collecting ammonium, we're just going to have it make some ammonium. Now, it uses a lot of soil to make ammonium, so I strongly suggest not to do that in the long run. But in the short run, go for it. Now, also your vehicles, later on, you can use your vehicles to collect loot and collect soil, which we will do eventually. Oh, man. Oh, we've got so much coughing going on. We got about another 6 minutes on our battle, so good time to put down some units, everybody. We're going to keep doing battles all day long. Again, we're going to be streaming for a while. We're going to be playing tons of Astroneer, and then later, before we leave, and then we're going to go into battle mode, and we're going to be doing battles all day long. That's right, going to get you guys crazy tons of loot today here in the stream, because I go above and beyond here in the stream. Way above and beyond. And of course, if you are just wandering in the channel, if you have not already seen it, let me go ahead and bring this up for you guys. Let's see. Let me go ahead and... Oh, I got to move it over. Hold on. We got to take a minute to move it over. Over here. Over here. I just messed that up. I just clicked the wrong button. Dee. Let me move this all over here into this layout so I can show it to you over here. Tool. Boom, there we go. Right over there, we've got brand new emotes, everybody. Let me make it nice and big. There we go. Basically some big, massive upgrades to my emotes. That's right. If you're a tier 1 subscriber, you're getting brand new, updated, and new emotes. Down here, tier 2 is getting more of the Kismet Love Train. Tier 3, even more. I love emotes that you can chain together. It's one of my favorite things. As well as I've added bit emotes as well as part of the Kismet Love Train. And look at that, how many bit badges, even up to 5 million. If somebody drops 5 million bits on the stream, we're doing a huge giveaway, everybody. Mr. Beast comes in here and says, Kismet, I want to be your all-time biggest bit, gotta have dreams in life, everybody. I want to be your all-time bit leader that no one else can ever surpass. Boom, 5 million bits. That would be awesome, everybody. But sometimes just making stuff as a graphic designer is fun. Do I think someone's going to drop 5 million bits in my channel? Probably not. But, I'm realistic. Probably not. But I made the badge anyway. There you go. Now, also, we're going to do some Learn to Play later right here on before we leave. So don't worry. We will get into that. I forget. What time did I say I was going to do that? I better double check. Well, let me double check. Over here. That was at 1. Yeah, it's at 1. All right, awesome. How we doing on our retweets over here? Let's take a look. How we doing? Oh, you're crushing it. You're crushing those retweets. Let's give you guys 1,000 Kiss Caps toward the giveaway for crushing those retweets. I appreciate it. Big time. Again, let me catch up on chat again. For some reason, my chat wasn't scrolling. Wait, I did something disrespectful? Yeah, don't, see, I can't understand whether you're saying he's too distracted for battles as a funny thing or a side thing, because you did put lol in there, so I'm going to let you slide on it. Or if you're saying it as a sarcastic thing, right? So I don't know, right? But you put the lol in there, so I'm going to assume you did it as a funny thing, all right? That's why I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Because you did the smart thing. You put lol in there. Some people will come in and be really obnoxiously rude, and it's hard to tell. And that's why I like to tell people up front. That's why I like to tell people the chat rules, and that's why I like to tell people that stuff as well. Because I don't know what your intention is behind it. So there you go, LDS Job Boy. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what it was about. That's what it was about. It's hard for me to tell. In the chat. So I just ask people to be respectful. So there you go. And I know you hang out in the chat all the time. I know. I understand. But I was also explaining it to the other person who was not being so nice. Who was like, do the battle, Kismet. Do the battle. Do the battle. You're my personal biatch. Do what I tell you to do, right? No, I don't have to do nothing. I answer to no one. I've been around, everybody, and neither do you, by the way. You don't answer to no one either. Don't make nobody tell you to do whatever you should be doing. They shouldn't be telling you to do nothing. You go out and do what you need to do in life, like I do every day. I force myself out of the bed every day, even though I'm super dizzy. Sometimes I don't feel well, allergies, whatever it is. I still get out to bed. I'm still out there mowing the lawn. I'm still here streaming. I'm still here adding more Learn to Plays here in the stream as well as new emotes as well, which literally took me a year to get this done, as well as adding even more stuff and showing off my Stream Deck thing here, which is over my face right now. Hold on, let's move that over there. And adding even more stuff for all you streamers out there who want to see how my Stream Deck works. There you go. That's how I have my Stream Deck set up with macros and animations and all sorts of cool stuff that can pop up on the stream and chat commands and all of that. You can find all of that stuff on my Discord, by the way. Feel free to go check that out. I just pressed a button on my Stream Deck just now. You can check it out on the Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. You can go check it out over there. You just follow the link right there. It'll take you over there. And you can look at all that stuff. You can click on that picture and see it even larger if you were thinking of ideas of what to use on your Stream Deck. I love Elgato. Elgato's been absolutely crushing it. I saw them first at TwitchCon. I didn't even know they existed. I had no idea. I had no idea they existed until I saw them at TwitchCon. I'm like, whoa, look at that green screen. It rolls up and rolls down. At the time, I had a green screen that I would have to fold down and had this metal bar around it, and it's hit me in the face a couple times because it's springy, right? So you try to put it down, and it's like awkward to put the thing down, and bam, it pops open and it hits you in the head. I hate that. It's like metal bar to the head just because it takes up my entire office. That old green screen I had. It's a blue screen and green screen. So this one is awesome, the one I have right now, because you can literally do this. Watch this, right? It's awesome. I can roll it down or roll it up. Just like that. Easy mode. Easy mode. Do you see that? How cool that is? And so at the beginning of the stream, I roll it up before I start to stream. And at the end of the stream, I roll it down. It's got a little cover. Put the cover over it. Stays safe in there. Doesn't get wrecked by dogs or kids or whatever you got around there. Or you might spill something. Doesn't get wrecked. And then you're off and running. So big shout out to Elgato. Big shout out for them for making awesome products as well. And being awesome peeps too. I met a lot of peeps over at Elgato. Super kind people. Super nice peeps. One of my favorite sponsors. Absolutely. So let's get into it as well over here. So we're making some resin over here. That's what we're doing. Hydrazine. We're using, not making resin, we're making hydrazine. So again, my brain swap stuff out, everybody. It happens. It happens. It sucks being like that. Because a lot of people will treat you like you're dumb or treat you like, oh my God, I can't believe that you can't remember stuff, Kismet. How terrible of you to be so inconsiderate of other people. I mean, it's like they come at it and they're like, I can't believe you're not doing the battles every single time it goes off. I can't believe you're not doing this. I can't believe you're not doing all of that. It's like zero empathy. You can tell people have zero empathy for people with medical conditions and people with problems and whatnot in real life. I have empathy for people like that because I've gone through it myself. There's two ways to learn, everybody. There's the learn from other people, or there is learn the hard way, which is most of the way I've learned stuff. Let's do some battles. Let's go. To battle! And I try to teach my kids, I say, you know, you can learn it from your daddy or you can learn it the hard way, but one way or another, you're going to learn that lesson. That's for sure. For sure. Let's do it. All right, let's battle it out, everybody. Let's get some more battle action in. Oh, look at my rogue going. Yeah, go, rogue, go. Get those generators. Look at me running right past, killing those generators as fast as possible. Yeah. That's how we do. I like the rogue. The rogue's fun. Very rarely do I use the rogue, but I'm trying to get my rogue to max level so I can get some of my quests done. Oh, I forgot to look at the quest today. We'll have to look at the quest here in just a second. Get more battles going on. Again, I've done thousands of battles here on the stream. Absolutely love Stream Raid. It's one of my favorite games. And I do try to keep it going as best I can, but again, don't get entitled. Grant some rewards. The Last Splash, Rotisserie G, River Dog, because that's a bad precedent to set in your stream, everybody, is people telling you to hurry up and do stuff and do this and try to backseat game and backseat stream and tell you how to do all your stuff. It's like you don't want people telling you every day, you have to wear these socks and you have to do this and you have to listen to only this music and you have to do this and this and this. You know, people don't like you taking away their choices. They really don't. Case in point, Preston. Fallout 4, right? Here's a new settlement needs your help. Here's a new quest. Here's a quest. You can't cancel the quest. You can't deny the quest. He's going to give you the quest whether you like it or not. And that's why most people don't like Preston from Fallout 4. I like him. He's part of the Minutemen. He's the man. He's the guy that helps people who can't help themselves, just like people in the military, right? He's that guy. He goes and puts his life on the line for others. And I like that about Preston. But I don't like the fact that he's going to give you a quest at level 2 that you can't really do because it's in this high-level zone. So there you go. So big love to Last Splash, Rotisserie G, and Riverdog getting some love, and Rotisserie G, MVP of that round with 6 assists. Way to crush it. Let's get you guys some loot. Let's see which one we get. Oh, it's this one again. All right. Yeah, I feel like this one is every loot one we get is this one lately. Let's see. Man. If you put your rogues up in the front, probably going to get killed. Just looking for a pathway. Yeah, see, look. Rotisserie G, super smart. Super smart. Puts his stuff in the back. Now, the reason why you put your rogues in the back is because I'm going to put my tank up here in the front. Or my healer, one or the other. And we're going to go ahead, probably my healer, so you guys can get more kills and more assists. And try to drag all the mobs onto us. Now, while we drag all the mobs onto us, as you put a rogue in the back, that rogue's going to take a little while to get there. So the mobs are going to come toward us, and then hopefully your rogues can circumvent them and run over there and grab all the loot. It usually works pretty well. It depends on how the mobs move and depends on which direction we move as a group. But we're going to give it a try. I say we're going to pull out Norbert so you guys can get more kills and more assists, and I'm going to try to heal everybody right like that. There we go. We'll give you guys some good healing. And try to get you guys some loot all day long. Now, speaking of awesome people, we got EMZRT in the chat. Hey, how you doing, EMZRT? Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, look out! King George coming in. Look at that. Ooh, he's doing a little dance there. Doing a little Mr. Roboto. Thank you very much. Busted our butt. There you go, King George. Thanks for coming in, becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Anytime someone hits that follow button or gets on the Kismet love train and hits that subscribe button, make sure to show them lots of love. They took a moment in their day and said, hey, I like this Kismet guy. Bam, I'm going to hit the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, so we made our hydrazine, and now we're ready to keep it going on right over here. Let's get it going right over here and make sure that we have enough fuel to get to our next planets. Now, I can also take these things, since I only have 3 left, just go ahead and put those in my backpack, and then I'll have some room to bring some resources back if I so desire in the future. Let's go ahead and launch. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you have the big ship and the big stuff and all of that? We're going through the quest line, so we're not rushing and trying to get to the end and going at Aatrox and unlocking all the stuff, even though I do have a lot of research because I have it automated where it's automatically collecting research for me right now while I'm doing other things, which is great. I call that the set it and forget it style of play, and that's my favorite style of play. Okay, so we did Venecia over here, and again, let's go ahead and look at our planets here. And so we did Sylvia, DeSolo, Caldor, Venecia now, and then Novus is the moon of Venecia right over here. And so we're going to go to Novus, and I'm going to try to go to Novus. There we go. Whoa. Whoa, I'm having an acid trip. There we go. Remember, everybody, games are made by human beings, so they're not perfect. They're not perfect, so don't expect them to be perfect. You're not perfect, and neither are they. Oh, speaking of people, hey, wow, Bottle String, there he is. Now, Bottle String, thank you very much for that Prime sub love. Bottle String is one of the longest viewers in my channel, everybody. He is literally in my Vault 45, which is one of my very first vaults that I built in Fallout Shelter. It's actually, I made it on day 1 of the game's release, and it has been running for over 1,000 plus, or I think it's like 1,400 real life days. That's how long that vault's been running, and he's actually in there. He came in and followed my channel in 2015. So thank you very much, Bottle String, for that massive, massive love here in the stream. And thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate that as well. Always great to see you, man. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you so much for coming in the stream and hanging out. That vault's still running. You're still in there. You're still in there. I check it from time to time on my iPad. Check and see how my vault is doing. I'd send them out on missions. See, I have it so built up now that I literally send them on missions for like 3 days. And then I send them back, so it's another 3 days on the way back. So it takes a long time. So it's like 6 days before I send them out and they come back with loot. And then I, deal with all the loot, and then I send them out again, and I bring them back again, and so on. And that's when you get real high level in that game. Can't believe it's still going. Hey, that tells you I'm a great overseer, right? I don't do experiments on my people. If you guys aren't familiar with Fallout, sometimes in those vaults, the Vault Tech does experiments on the people. I would never do that. I would look to the benefit of the survival of my peeps. I would want them to survive, right, and succeed. I want to facilitate their greatness. Oh no! Oh, he's a bot. Oh well, bye bye. Thank you, Riverdog, for watching for bots. See, sometimes I don't know if just people are typing that in, and I don't know what that means. If they're like, if some sort of inside joke that no one else gets except for them, or if it's like a bot. Apparently, we think it's a bot. So I just go in there and report those guys and ban them out of the channel. If you're not a bot, then you got to prove it to me by saying, Kismet, I want to be unbanned, and so on. And if I see you do it again, if I find, by the way, if you're a streamer, if someone types more than like 2 or 3 things within a minute, most likely they're a bot or they're just trying to spam your chat. So big tip for you. If you see someone typing like, oh man, you're not responding to me, blah, 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 and they keep typing a bunch of stuff in a sequence, then you know that person's just going to be nothing but trouble. Either they're a bot or they're so entitled that they feel like I've got to respond to them within a minute or something in the chat. Usually want to go about 3 to 5 minutes before you respond to your chat. Sometimes I go longer. Because guess what? I'm doing something. I'm playing a game, or I'm talking to somebody, or I'm on a sequence of events that I'm doing, right? And so don't feel so entitled, because some streamers never even talk to their chat because, one, they're so big that they can't talk to everybody. Obviously, there's too many people. But I always come back to my chat every single time. I'm one of the most attentive people to my chat. But sometimes I do get distracted. Sometimes I do get sidetracked. And that's my prerogative. And I can do that all I want. Don't be too entitled. Sometimes people are like that. They feel like, hey, you got to talk to me right now, right now, right now. And I can understand if it was 20 minutes or 30 minutes. But if it's just been a few minutes, relax, bro. Relax. But I do love to talk to people in chat. It's one of my favorite things to do. I absolutely love talking to people. In fact, if there was no chat, I would not be streaming here on Twitch at all. I feel like that's the kind of catalyst for me even starting streaming in the first place, is to talk to people about games and bring little moments of joy in their day, like we're doing a giveaway right now. You guys can be part of. Oh, look at this. Lithium on the surface level. Ooh. I love lithium on the surface level. All right, what are we doing? Oh, we don't have any resin. We can see some resin. Look, see, whenever you're not looking for it, tons of it. But when I go looking for lithium, believe me, ain't gonna be none to be found. That's Kismet's law of gaming. Really, that's Kismet's law of life. When you're looking for it, when you're trying to get it, it's really hard to find it. But when you're not looking for it, tripping over it, easy mode. Oh, I see some over there. All right, fine. Now, again, you want to be looking for some resin before you leave, because I'm going to be really far away from my ship. And so if I do need oxygen, which definitely I will need at some point, I definitely want to collect some resin, or I could bring some with me. Let's collect some resin. And then, oh, look, it's already going down, right? Already going down. Again, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll get rid of the organic for now. And then now we have a backup plus the actual one we have. So we don't have to do tethers. We don't even have to do vehicles. We could just go and do whatever we want. Now here on Novus, this particular planet I very rarely use anymore. I used to use it for lithium. But the great thing about Venecia is you can both do your extraction of your gases and also get lithium from there. But I don't know, maybe we'll do something here on here. Obviously going to power up this planet because that's one of the quests we need to do. So we're definitely going to get that done. Now, another thing you can actually do is you can put your actual shelter on here if you want, on the thing. I highly suggest not to do that. This way, it's going to be more difficult for you to work your base. Now, I've never tried it because I would never put it up there. I would put it more on the ground level here. And I just kind of decide which is my ground level. And then again, hold down control, which is like the greatest thing in the game. Once you learn control, how to flatten stuff like this, because there is no foundations. There's no way of making it flat. There is a flattening tool, which I find doesn't always work perfectly, because I might want to flatten it in a way that doesn't actually perfectly flatten with the planet itself, but want to flatten it off the thing. And sometimes these are a little angled, right? They're not necessarily exactly flat to the planet, but we can go in and we can flatten this all out nice. Oh, flatten that out all nicely. There we go. Wanted to grab it from over here. This actually reminds me very much of a tool in Photoshop called the cloning tool, where you grab it from one area and then you clone it on someone else. Like you take the person's head from here and put their head over here. It's called the cloning tool. It's actually $1 million tool. Did you know that? Actually, it used to cost $1 million to do that. How do I know? Well, I've been in pre-press and printing for a very long time. And they have a machine called the Chromacom. It's made by Hell. Yeah, that's the name of the company. It's a German company, which I think is funny. It's called the Hell Chromacom, and basically what it did is basically what Photoshop does today, but it did it in the old days of the gigantic tapes and the pack drives and all of that. Back in my day, when I pioneered computers and pioneered graphic design, including using the very first version of Photoshop, way back in the day. Yeah, I'm that old school, everybody. Back in the day. Boom, there we go. Another one down. We got our shelter down on Novus. And we're ready to roll out of here. Now, we're just putting shelters down. Uh-oh. Now, we got a problem, everybody. We got a problem. Where is our ship? Right? Where's our ship, and how do we find our way back to it? Now, I did that on purpose. I like getting lost in the game. I find it's kind of fun. And then you got to use your... oh, my God, another... look at this, everybody. Another battery right here. Holy moly, and a solar. What is going on today? Holy moly, what a start to the day. That's twice we found that now. We found that on the other planet nearby, and then we found it on this planet too. Wow. All right, we're going to drop that there. Now, that table doesn't work, which that would have been really amazing if that was a working table. But we'll put that over there. Oh, I see a crashed ship over there. There's a bunch of debris. We can get some research there. Oh, man, so many awesome things you can do right here. Look at all this stuff. That is cool. Now, I can take that battery with me, but I typically will take the battery and put it up on the thing so that it can charge it up over time, and then when I come back, it'll be all charged up. That's awesome. Now, how do we find our way back? Now, remember, they did add 3 new things on this particular update, and that is questing, which is what we're doing right now. We're putting these shelters on every single planet. Then also, they added power, so we have these big, gigantic power that we can add later on. Oh, there we go. LDS John Boy. Thank you very much for getting on the Kismet Love Train, unlocking your first sub badge and subscribing to the channel. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate the subscribe and love. Now, guess what? John Boy is styling because now he's getting 3 times the KizCast for just lurking in the channel. You don't even need to talk in the chat, by the way. You can do like a lot of my peeps do, lurk in the chat. I do not call lurkers out. If you're just chilling out, maybe eating your breakfast or lunch or dinner, working on your homework and just listening on the stream, and you don't want me to call you out, don't worry, I never will. Unless you say something in the chat, then I'll say hi to you and stuff like that. Radar, oh, Lemon, he knows what's coming up. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you thinking ahead. So what you can do now, of course, is again, you have your update of your questing, your power, and the radar. That's right, the radar. So we can hold down R and we can see those things. So we got our research catalog, we've got our mission log, which is our quest log, and our new compass. Now, boom, we can just go ahead and do our compass and it will tell us exactly. So if you don't like to get lost and you're like, hey, I just want to find my way back to where I came from, you're good to go. Now me, I like to get a little lost and then figure it out. Now I already know it's in that direction. And how do I know it's in that direction? Because when I was walking in this direction, I walked up to the thing and then I made it there. So I know automatically that this is the way I came in the first place. Now I can also do what I normally do before they had the radar here, the compass, to tell you which direction it was. I would do something more like this. I would actually use the terrain as my shaper, right? Or as a big way of telling me which direction my stuff was, right? So if I want to say, hey, my ship was like that, it's like a big finger pointing that way. Well, really that way. It's pointing that way saying, hey, Kismet, you landed that way, right? So I would use the actual environment to remind me, or you can use beacons, or they have glow sticks and all sorts of stuff. Now remember, this is not my first playthrough, everybody. I played through 20 to 30 times. I've unlocked every single thing in the game before. Again, no backseat gaming in the chat. I do like to explain stuff as I go along because there might be a tip that makes a difference in someone's playthrough in the future. And those are called Kismet tips. I do like to give them out as I'm playing through the game. Very, very fun. All right, so let's go ahead and keep going. Now, I'm going to actually drop off some solar here. I don't know what it is about my solar things that they get disconnected like that. I don't know if it's just me or whatnot. One of these days I will uninstall and reinstall so I can maybe fix that problem. I don't know if it's just a me problem or if it's a game problem. But I do find that my solar gets funky like that. So, my thing is saying, Kismet, that way. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Now, again, watch out for our oxygen. How's our oxygen looking? Let's see. Oh, we're looking good. We're all filled up. That's because our shelter acts as an oxygenator. It gives us oxygen. Oh, God, I can't get up the mountain. I got to jump. Jumpy McJump jump. Now, I can also shape my way up and over. Now, another great technique, if you don't want to use the radar, is to get up as high as possible. And then you can see where your thing is. Okay, there's my base. Now, where is my ship? Ah, there it is, right? So that's another way of doing it. I suggest get lost anyway, everybody. Get lost anyway. It's part of the fun of the game, right? Now, if you get frustrated, you get lost, you can't find your way back, then use the compass, all right? I still suggest to get lost, especially when you're first playing the game. Get yourself lost to a point in which you can try to find your way back by going up high and doing all of that, because those game mechanics are fun too, right? They're fun to try to find your way back to learn those techniques, because those techniques are going to help you a lot later on. And you're, well, Kismet, I just use the radar to find my way. Well, later on, when you're underground, your compass won't necessarily help you as much as you think. You can still get lost underground, even though you have a beacon or you're using your radar. You can still get lost doing that. It's a lot harder to get lost now, which is great for people who don't like to get lost. Me, I like the adventure of it. I like the challenge of trying to find my way back without using that compass. But the compass is awesome. It's very awesome. I love the fact that I can also find my way back to that beacon I was just at, right? The monolith I was just at. I can find my way back there. Also, you can see my home thing is there. You can actually use it for questing and all sorts of other cool stuff. Here, you can also use it while you're on your vehicle now. So absolutely incredible, incredible update for sure, for sure. Let me catch up on the chat. Again, thank you, Deprode Brush. That's an interesting name. Let's see. UB says, Astroneer versus No Man's Sky, who wins? Astroneer and No Man's Sky are like apples and oranges. They're two separate games. They're space games, but they're two separate styles, right? Astroneer being an amazing kind of Lego-style, Roblox-style game, right? It's not a kid's game. It's not a baby's game, like, you know, you get Roblox for your kids. It's not that type of game. It has really awesome advanced mechanics that are simple, right? Like connecting power and doing stuff and collecting and creating automation, all that stuff that can create an awesome complexity, right? It's making complex things simple that makes games amazing, and products too, like your iPhone or your Android phone or whatever it is, right? Remember how the old days where we had to press 1, 1, and then you got a B, and then you're trying to type someone's name in your contacts, and then you had to press 7 and 7 and 7 again, and then now you got your second letter, and you did that for hours just to get people's names into your contacts, if you remember that. Now you just type it in with a keyboard. Easy. Again, making something that is fairly complex and requires a lot of ingenuity into something simple, which is what's so great about this game. So I would not say one is better than the other. I love them both. I play them both here on the stream. I'm going to play No Man's Sky on Thursday. We're going to make $500 million in that game. And then here in this game, this is a whole different style of game. But if you love space games, you like collecting, you like exploring, you like building stuff and doing crafting and automating and doing all of that stuff. You can even make like pianos and all sorts of fun stuff in the game. I highly suggest both games. Now, of course, No Man's Sky has risen from one of the most panned games of all time to one of the most amazing games of all time. And the amazing comeback story on that game as well. Both games, to me, 10 out of 10, instant buy. It's what you want to play, right? I'm not going to tell you which one to play. It's whatever you feel like playing. In fact, I'd play them both. Like I do. I enjoy both games. Now, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly, incredibly fun. I love the idea, the mechanics, the way that it works, the ingenuity of the voxel shaping, the way that you're progress through your research and all of that. All fantastic gameplay. They put the fun in first, everybody. Now, of course, they could always add, 4K graphics, and you need a $10,000 computer and a 3090 just to play the game, right? Like some of these people make games like that and then don't put the fun in, right? You always put the fun in first in a game. Great example, Valheim. 7 Days to Die. Incredibly fantastic games, right? Satisfactory, Astroneer, the games that I play, right? Even Fallout 76, people are like, Fallout 76, that game sucks. Who have never played the game. I've played it since it launched and never stopped playing it. It's got fun in the game. It's Fallout 4 with friends. If you like Fallout 4, or even New Vegas or any of the Fallout series, and you like playing with your friends in the Fallout universe, it's really fun. And so I always look at games like that. Do they add fun? Is it going to be fun to me to play? I only play games I enjoy. I like simulation games. I like building games. I'm a builder, and some of you peeps out there are as well. You're a builder. You're like, yeah, I like to collect resources. I like to build awesome things that I can show off and say, look at my awesome base, everybody. This is the most amazing base, my favorite base I've ever done. I love when people get all excited about their builds and stuff like that. By the way, if you have awesome builds you've done in Astroneer, Minecraft, or wherever else, you can go ahead and post them on my Discord. I love to see them. I go ahead and put that link there in the chat. Feel free to pop in there. Make sure to read the rules first. There's a rules section. You go down, you click that green check mark after reading those rules, then you can post your their awesome mega builds in the community build section, because I do read every one of those posts and I do see every single one, and I love to see other people's builds and what they've done in their game as well. Now, this game actually a multiplayer as well, so you can play up to 8 people on our mega server. We're going to be doing a mega server run after we're done with this run, just to kind of unlock all the stuff and do all the quests and do all of that stuff, and then we'll do it together as a team, which is pretty fun. Okay, so we got that one done, right? We put that one. Did we put it down? See, this is the problem with sleep apnea, everybody. I don't remember if I put that down or not. But I can look at my radar and double check. Yes, I did. Okay. I can see it in the radar. See, that's the problem with sleep apnea. Basically, I get about 8 hours or so worth of sleep, but it feels like about 30 minutes. Now, imagine feeling like you get only 30 minutes of sleep for 6 years. That is why I have that problem. And it's not a problem that's going to go away. And yes, I've tried the CPAP and I've tried all the different things. I've seen 11 different doctors and spent tens of thousands of dollars on it. And I can tell you that it doesn't work for me, but it might work for you. The CPAP works great for a lot of people I know and a lot of members of my guild as well. I use what's called a mandible device. It's you go to your dentist and it holds your jaw forward so you don't suffocate and die in your sleep. Yeah, that's really important. So I use that because I don't want to suffocate and die. I want to keep streaming and have a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. So there you go. Yeah, good thinking ahead there, Lemon. Good thinking ahead. Thanks for that segue. Lurker mostly here, but really enjoy the Kismet. Great job. Well, thank you, Spike. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you lurking in my channel. Sometimes I get that. People come in and say, Kismet, why is there so many people in your channel and they're not saying anything in the chat? Because I ain't the boss of them. I ain't the boss of the people in my chat. You have to talk in my chat or I'm going to ban you. What the heck? What the heck kind of entitled people would do that? I don't know. If you're a streamer, everybody, don't call out your lurkers. Let them lurk. I'm a lurker myself. I probably watch Twitch more than I watch anything else. I'm usually lurking in people's channels or I'm, watching ads, right? Because you can go down the bit thing down there and you can say get bits and you can watch ads. You get free bits. That's free money. That's real money, by the way. That's real money that you can get for free just by watching ads. And, of course, it helps Twitch, keep going. And then you take those, and I go around Twitch randomly to people I find and just drop some bits on their channel. Like I was dropping some on Fubar Prime last night, watching some 7 Days to Die, and I was watching a bunch of ads, and then I would drop it on the stream, and that's, $1, $2, $3 towards someone's stream, and that makes a difference, especially small streamers. Those few dollars keep them motivated to keep going, and then they can use it maybe for a giveaway, or maybe they can use it to upgrade their stream or something like that, and that I really like. I like that feature. I don't mind watching an ad or two. Sometimes those ads are actually something I'm looking for. Something I actually need. So there we go. And thank you again, Webbit for less, I think that is. I see, I got to get my lead speak down. What is 4? 4 is an A? Web tables? Web tables, as that is? Oh, man, I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Thanks for coming in. Feel free to correct me in the chat. And there's a 30% chance I remember. I put it as that. Does crossplay with the Xbox version? Yes, it does. This is crossplay with every version. It has crossplay across all versions, just like Fortnite and other games like that. So does No Man's Sky, by the way. It also has crossplay across all versions of it. I wish Sony would lift their ban of crossplay and charging people. They actually charge devs for crossplay. So if you want a crossplay, you got to pay out the nose, bro. I know it's their platform. I can understand it. But come on. Let's make this the year of crossplay. I want to play with Xbox, PS4, and also PC on Fallout 76. I want to play it on every game. Let's make this year the year of crossplay. I'm throwing it out to you, Sony. I'm throwing you out a challenge, right? Accept that challenge. Come on. Open up crossplay to everybody. I'm talking to you also, Xbox. I'm talking to you over there at Nintendo. Love you guys at Nintendo. Thank you for being there from the very beginning of gaming. By the way, Nintendo's been around forever, since the 80s, everybody. Long time. Actually, 70s into 80s. For a very long time. A lot of you didn't know they've been around that long. Like me. I've been around gaming since it began. I played Pong when it dropped. I played the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console in the early 70s. That's right, when I was just a kid, when I was like 4 years old. That's how old school of a gamer I am. And people come in and say, kids, you're 50 years old, why are you playing games or whatever? Because it's fun. And no one tell me what I can do. I can play games all I want. It's the #1 entertainment in the world across all age groups. You're welcome. I knew it when I was a kid. I knew one day it would become the #1 entertainment in the world, more than sports, more than TV, more than anything. A gamer is now #1. So be proud of being a gamer, everybody, or being an artist, or being whatever you love to do. Be proud of it. All right, we're trying to get off this planet. That's what we're trying to do. Kids are getting all distracted. I told you I get distracted, everybody. I told you. It's going to happen. All right, so we got this one done. And again, the good use of your radar there is to remember if you put your thing down or not. Let's go ahead and get in my ship. Again, I always check my my thruster before I leave, just in case. Sometimes I forget, and then I get stranded on a planet. And that's how it helps you remember. There you go. As a fellow sufferer of sleep apnea, I feel your pain. Well, there you go, LDS John Boy. Big love to you, man. Big love to you as someone who has to suffer that every day. But, you know, some people have it worse than us, right? They can't walk, they can't see, they can't hear. I mean, there's a lot of people out there who got it much worse than me. I mean, I have it pretty bad. I have it pretty tough. I have a constant vertigo as well. Basically, it's an ear imbalance. I just say vertigo so you guys understand it. But it's an ear imbalance in the middle channel of my right ear. And what it does, it makes me also partially deaf in that ear. I can't hear. Probably from way too much swimming and water sports when I was young. And too much partying, which can happen. And I'm probably listening to music too loud too. Probably that too. All those contribute to the fact that I have a constant dizziness that never goes away. It never goes away. Every minute of every day, I am dizzy. And that was how it will be until the end of time. Unless they create some miracle cure for it. And I've seen many different doctors, and I've spent every last bit of my retirement, my wife's retirement, trying not to die. And here I am. Don't got a penny to my name, but I've got at least my health back, and at least I'm alive. And I'm doing something fun that I enjoy every single day. And that is where the real value is in life, everybody. Not stuff and things. Believe me, after a while, it's just stuff. I got a fancy car out there that I had made just for me 25 years ago. It was the first one of its kind to roll off the line with my name on it. Big deal. It's just a car. It's just a car. It's just a thing. It shouldn't be something you tout in your thing. I'm not bragging. I'm just telling you that after a while, it's not that big a deal. I don't care what kind of house you have. I don't care what kind of car you got. How do you treat people? Do you treat people well? Are you respectful? Do you care about whether other people live or die? That's what I care about. But that's just me. That's me. They're your life choices. They're all on you. I've already gone through all of that stuff, so I know the true story of all of that. Because, you know, on TV, they're always telling you, oh, well, you got to have the big house and the big thing, and you got to have money, and you got to have all this stuff to be awesome and important in life. Not at all. Not at all. You don't need any of that. You can be enough without it. I have like $10 in the bank. I put every penny back into this. My wife works all day long and then contributes some of her work day to keeping this stream thing going, right? But I'm just as happy as if I had all the money in the world because I have my wife, I have my family, I have my daughters, I have people to hang out with, good friends and whatnot, and I'm not stuck in the bed. And I have appreciation for that. I have appreciation for the things I do have, not the things I don't have, right? And again, if you're not enough without it, you're not going to be enough with it. It's just the real truth. Kismet telling you some straight facts today, all right? But hey, you're awesome the way you are anyway. You don't need to impress nobody else. You don't need to prove nothing to nobody but yourself. That's the hardest person to prove anything to. And I spent my childhood in my 20s and 30s trying to prove that I was enough, that I was smart enough, that I was good enough as a graphic designer, as a husband, as a father, trying to prove that to myself. And I did. I like who I am. I like who I am. I like what I've done in my life, and my career has been, a big roller coaster ride and had a lot of fun along the way. But don't ever give up. Don't ever give up. Ooh, we're going to go to my favorite planet now, Glacio. Glacio. Let's go to that one next. I saw it go by just a second ago. Thank you so much also for that follow. Ehrlich Bachman, VC coming in. Thank you very much for becoming the latest teamwork tycoon here in the Kismet channel. Show him some love in the chat. Where's my Glacio at? Oh, now we're going to go to the planet, everybody. We're going to go to one of my favorite planets in the game. Amazing resources over here. We got titanium, we got iron, as well as you can find all sorts of other cool stuff. Hey, look, we already got a base here. Yay, us. Yay, hey, where'd my cursor go? There we go. Let's go ahead and land on our already pre-existing base because we already came over here. We grabbed a little bit of iron. We grabbed a little bit of that other stuff. Did we grab titanium? I don't think we've grabbed titanium from here yet, actually, now that I think about it. And you can see I've already got a beacon. Now I use the green beacons as my central base. I'm going to do that battle here in just a moment, everybody, as my central base. And you can see I'm already doing something here. What am I doing on this particular planet? Well, normally I do this on Venetia, but this time I am collecting argon on Glacio here. Again, Glacio is one of my favorite planets because it has great, just about everything, research and all the stuff that you're looking for. And so we've already got a pre-existing kind of base here. Now, me, I would probably bring the base up. Oh, look out. One of those exploding guys there. I would bring the base up to the level. I like to build it at the level of the monolith here. So I would probably bring it up to that level first. Let's go ahead and just shape our way up. Whee! Like that. And then we're going to hold down control to flat. Oh, I got to get some dirt first. Hold down control. There we go. Hold down control to flatten it off that edge. And that's going to get us a start. We can go ahead and flatten it out. And then we can build a base there. We could put a landing pad and all of that. But before we do all of that, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, battle is ready to rock. Let's go. Let's get it going on in the chat here. Boom, or in the stream. Let's hope you guys look at these smart peeps back here. Last Splash, LDS John Boy, Smart Move, River Dog out there, Shrubsy. Oh, see, these are the smart peeps here. They listen to Kismet Tactics. Now, is it going to work out? I don't know. It depends. It's all random. I have no control over which way the units go. I can do a spell, which is going to make everybody in the front run faster, so we can maybe run in there faster, grab some of that aggro away so you guys can sneak by and grab that loot. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Because you never really know. You can get a kind of a general sense of it. So you don't know if they're going to go down or going to go across. Let's see. Oh, look out! Oh, the Kismet technique working fantastically. Look at this. Get that loot, everybody. Get it. Oh, are they going to make it to the top one? Oh, I don't know. Yes, they made it. Oh, working together as a team there. And that's a GG. I told you that works. I told you. That is some hype right there. Congrats to everybody getting those chests there. That was CW, that was Dax, a whole bunch of other people getting some loot there. Fantastic job. And all we got to do now for everybody to get... Oh, no! I just died. I was watching my screen. I just died. That's okay. I'll be fine. Now we just got to kill these dragons and then we're going to get the loot. There we go. It happens all the time, everybody. I get distracted from the game and I die. It's okay. I'm nearby. I'm nearby where I just landed. Let's see who's going to get some gold. Rotisserie G getting 50 gold. River Dog getting some Barbarian Scrolls. And Last Splash getting some Flying Rogue Scrolls. And Dax Platinum with a massive 23 kills. MVP of that round. And let's see who killed the dragon. Omega killed the dragon. And LOC Plays killed the other dragon. Got the killing blow on it. Very nice. All right. Ooh, there we go. Now tier 17 done. Now into tier 18. We're going to get you guys lots and lots of loot in this event. Now we want to go over here so we can get some loyalty tokens. So let's go north side here. Get another battle going. Oh, look at this. Look at this deal. Where are we putting? Are we going down right here, huh? This is a 3 skull. Oh, I think I'll pull the rogue on this one again. Right here. And again, I'm going to sit back just a little bit. So you guys can take a little bit of that aggro, and then I'm going to run by, stabby, with the rogue. All right, now while I was watching that battle, I wasn't watching the game. That happens a lot, everybody. And then I died. Now, it's okay if you die, because it's going to put a beacon down where you have your stuff. Now, here's a big suggestion in this game. If you do die... and you think you might die on the way back, because few people ever do. They think that they're going to die, even though they might die. If you're going to die on the way back, make sure that you make a note of where it is, right? You put a beacon down, or you remember the direction, or you do something, you shape something out that reminds you of which direction your stuff is in case you die a second time. If you die a second time, it will actually, very much like 7 Days to Die, it will actually move where your marker is of where you died. So your first time you died might get lost because you don't remember exactly where it was. Now you saw me grab some resin there, and I'm going to run over here. Now I don't have a way up there because I don't have a canister. So I'm going to run up here and just shape what I've already got out a little bit. Try to create myself a ramp if I could jump up there. There we go. And then I can go ahead and recover all of my stuff. Now, one of the first things I will do before I do any of this is actually go in and make myself a oxygen filter, because I'm going to run out of oxygen. There we go. And as long as you can get back to your stuff, no big deal. You shift left click to put all this stuff back on your character, and then get all of your upgrades back as well. Now, one of the things that it doesn't do, oh, and my resin as well. Let's get that out of there. And then you left click to put that thing away. I always forget what that is when you try to put the thing away. So now what's going to happen, though, is it doesn't put it back always exactly where you got it from. So I'm going to put my boost mod back on. I'm going to go ahead and, what was the other thing I had on there? I have my boost mod, my drill mod, and then my oxygen tank. Now, actually, I don't typically like to have my oxygen tank on there. Usually I put my canister on there until I get a wide mod. I actually like the wide mod, but I'm specifically not making the wide mod because I'm trying to do the quests, and I don't know if the wide mod is part of the quests or not. Don't tell me. And again, so I'm specifically not making it just so I can do it as part of the quest. Okay, so there we go. We're back up and running. We got all of our stuff. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of this soil just right there. So we can just go ahead and make ourselves a nice little platform here. And we're going to need a lot more. Now these RTGs, these little mini RTGs that you unlock through the quest line, allow me to keep shaping without having to go and get more power or use a generator or any of that stuff. They are basically perpetual power, and they will run forever, which is awesome. Awesome. Now, I feel like they're a little OP early game. That's just me. I feel like they should probably be in the later quests. But again, that's just my feedback in there. But then again, I've played through the game many times, so I understand the mechanics and all of that. If you're a new player, you might not understand the mechanics or understand how amazingly awesome it is to have that early game, and that you're not suffering for power. They also made it where you use zinc for batteries now, which I also think is a bit OP. I like the fact that you didn't get batteries until you went to Venecia, so you had to work your way up to the point in which you got batteries, and then you get the batteries unless you found them around. So I feel like that's a little OP as well. But again, I've played through the game multiple times, so I already understand the mechanics. Someone who's new at the game might not understand it as much, and thus need that kind of help along the way. All right, Glacio locked and loaded. Oh, God, I totally missed. I totally missed that edge. All right, now speaking of batteries and stuff, look at all this stuff we brought over here. Brought all sorts of loot. Now, some of the stuff we want to bring back is our argon here. And eventually I'll come back. Oh, someone started the pumpkin cake. Look at you guys getting some loot. Look at that. Now, this is a whole thing you can do down here is you can battle it out to unlock more stream avatars and more gear coming down the road. It's being worked on right now. And what it says right there on the screen, it says number 1, smite. So if you type 1 in the chat, it's going to smite, right? Depending on which character you choose is which spells that you get. And then number 2 is focus, which increases all damage by 25% by 5 turns. And then number 3 is going to be heal a certain target. So you either attack the mob, you increase the damage, or you buff your group, or you restore hit points. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you just buffed the group. Great team play there, LDS Sean Boy. Nice job. That's good team play. That's LASG and Riverdog getting a boost there. Now, I have the NPCs on there. I think I was going to take it out this month, or I'll just take it out next month. But eventually, I will be removing the NPCs. So it will take all of you guys in the chat working together to earn that loot. So now's a good time to get in on it. Now, whenever you see a little timer, you're going to see a little timer show up over here. Or if you see it in the chat, say join the battle. You go exclamation join and then space. And then you can be a warrior, priest, or... a warrior, priest, or a mage. And then you can... there we go. Warrior, priest, or a mage, and then you can participate in the battle. You can have up to, I think, how many peeps is it? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. 7 people can be in the party at any given time. Like the Fellowship of the Ring, right? Kind of like that. All right, so that one's done. Let's go ahead and grab our loot and take it on out of here. Now, one of the reasons why I left this in here is so I can grab this medium storage and run this up here. I forgot to take it earlier because I was getting distracted, as I usually am. And I'm going to go ahead and run this up here. So the next time I come in here, I'm not just going to have a couple. I'm going to have a whole bunch. Oh, wow. Well, hold on. There's more right there on the other side. Speaking of. And so that's about as much as I can hold on me right now. But this will make a whole lot more of them because it'll have more room on the side to make a bunch more. And then I grab them, take it off. You can also bring a full gas canister, fill it up that way. There's also some gigantic, massive items that you can make that will collect just that for days, man. You just have that so much of that stuff you won't know what to do with it. We'll come back and do all of that stuff in the later game. But again, we're playing this particular playthrough as a quest playthrough. So we're doing all the quests first. Okay. Let's launch to another planet. All right, so we've been to Glacio. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and go and look at our planets here. So again, we've done Sylvia, DeSolo, Caldor, Venecia, Novus, Glacio, and we've got one more to go, Atrox. Atrox being the hardest planet in the game. It ain't that hard, everybody. It ain't that hard. You could get it. You could crush that easy. You could crush that. Just learn some of those game mechanics and you'll be good. Now, we're going to go ahead and go to Atrox. Now, normally, I leave Atrox for the last. But since we're doing this quest here, we're going to go ahead and get it going on. Now, what I'm going to be looking for is a landing spot that's close by one of these monoliths. Again, they do play a role later on in the game, in the later part of the game. So that's why I typically build my bases by them. And let's see if we can find one. This is very hit and miss, very randomized. Every time you play, it randomizes where your stuff is and where you're going to have your landing pads and all that stuff. So it has great replayability. Kind of feeling like that one right there. Let's go with this one. All right, exit. Now I could put the thing right here, but I know eventually I'm going to come back and put a landing pad in and move it way over there. Now, again, I don't want to run away with this argon on me because it's just going to have my backpack full. So I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to take some of this argon, and I'm going to put it right up in there because there's actually two extra little things. And, of course, that's the small one. You'll get a medium and a large one later on. And, again, we're purposely not unlocking them until we do all the quests. Now, look out for these little sneaky sneakies. Look at that. See, they're doing a little thingy thing there. Some of those things shoot at you. They are the hazards of the game. They can actually kill you. I've been killed many times by random mobs where I forget it's there, or I don't see it, and I run by it. Bam! Dead. Now look at this. Resin. We definitely want some resin. Always be looking for resin, no matter what planet you're on, so you can make yourself a nice little oxygen filter. I'll take this resin off temporarily. So it'll drop that resin in there. There we go. And we'll get one more. There we go. All right, so now we have enough resin to run around the planet without having to worry about it. We don't need a vehicle. We don't need to bring our ship forward or any of that stuff. We can just go ahead and run by this monolith over here. Oh, we got a big cavern in between. Ooh, okay, we got to go way down or way around to get over there. Let's say we go down. Let's go. Oh, hear that? It's going to explode. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get down there without dying? Well, I have a shaper. I can just shape my way down. Like so. Now, again, watch out for these guys, too. That's what's so cool about voxel shaping is you can shape your way to where we're going. Look at that. It's a medium generator. Awesome. If I had the wherewithal, like a vehicle or a packager or whatever, I would package that up. But we're going to leave it there. Maybe we'll come back for it or maybe never. So let's go ahead and run down here at the bottom level. And I've just chosen this one randomly. Whoa, look out. Holding the ground. Those are dangerous. Dangerous. So dangerous. Now, the biggest problem with this particular planet is traversing the planet because there are a lot of hazards that you can run into. Oh, my gosh. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Wow. What a great find. We found some methane and some sulfur here. Let's go ahead and ditch the resin. Now, we've also found, speaking of packaging, wow, that was like serious crazy foreshadowing right there, everybody. We found some graphite. Let's go ahead and see if we can find our way back to that thing. I think it was this way. Wherever I was shaping. See, we can look at the walls and see where was I shaping. I was shaping over this way. I remember there were some of these guys right here next to the edge of it. So let's look over this way and see if we can find where we came from. Oh boy. Oh boy, getting a little lost now. I don't see the shaping that I did. Oh, I bet you it's in shadow. I bet you it's in the shadow over here. Again, see, I did shaping on the side edge there, so I should be able to see it. I don't see it anywhere. I do remember walking up this way, so maybe it's in this direction, right? Or maybe it's around. Oh, remember that hole there? Okay, I remember the hole. And again, I could use the compass, but I like to get lost. I like to be able to find my way and wayfind. Great skill in any game. And there it is, right there. So I found my way back to it. Let's take the argon off temporarily. Go ahead and switch this. Actually, we'll take this off too. Actually, let's make one of these first. There we go. Just so we don't have to worry about our oxygen. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and make a packager. No, not power cells. They changed it also. The graphite makes power cells, which I'm also not a fan of. But hey, you know what? We do what we can do, right? You do what you can do in life. Now let's get this carbon here. Now I hate to leave really nice loot behind. This generator is great if you need it for your base. So we go ahead and package it up, put it in our backpack. Isn't that cool? I feel like that's one of my favorite things in the game is the ability to do that. Now I've got some stuff in here. Now I actually got some argon. I'm going to have to just say, sorry, argon. We're going to leave you behind. We're going to go ahead and take this stuff. Now, also I've got this room down here in the bottom. For an additional item, and I'm going to put my thing there. See, it gives you an extra cargo inventory slot. Look at this. More loot over here. Oh, man, we are finding so much loot today, man. We're on a roll. This is tough, huh? Yeah, it can be a little tough. This is the toughest thing in the game, but it's really not that tough. It's because I understand the game mechanics, and I know how to survive without using tethers or without going with vehicles and stuff like that. So it does help me a lot. People who are new to the game, who don't understand about those, will have a tougher time. They don't know that that thing will stab you, that plant right there. They don't know that holding down control will give you a nice angle so you can create a platform to just kind of shape your way up through the thing here, up to the level you're trying to get to. So they don't know those mechanics. I do. And now you do as well. And so it's definitely difficult at the very beginning. You don't want to make it. You don't want to make any game where the base game is based around advanced players. You don't want to do that. You want to make it so all the first level players who are just playing for the first time can get in, learn the mechanics, and they're going to make mistakes along the way. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is making mistakes and learning from those mistakes. There we go. So we'll shape it out up here, right along this edge, real nicely. And we'll come back over here. We're going to power all this stuff up. And have some fun with it. But we got one more to put down for our quest. Let's go ahead and turn it this way. All right. Awesome. And we'll go ahead and save after all of that stuff, right? You go in there and allow you to save. All right. Awesome. Now, we want to get back to our ship. And we can just kind of barely see it around the corner there. But we could use our compass. And it will tell us exactly where it is. Now, look at this. It says there's a vehicle that way. Huh. I didn't bring a vehicle here. Where'd that vehicle come from? Did I bring a vehicle onto this planet? I don't remember doing that. But it does say that there's a vehicle in that direction. And I like free stuff. So, if you want to give me a free vehicle, I'm down. I'm down like any man on the planet. Let's do it. Again, so I just hit R. Now, I don't know how far it is this way, so this could actually kill me. It could be on the other side of the planet for all I know. But as we go, we're looking for resin, right? Look for resin, because if we get too far away, look at my oxygen getting low. If we get too far away and we have no resin, we're going to die, but we're going to risk it. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see if it works out in our favor or against our favor. I'm not seeing any resin. I'm not seeing any. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we're getting into red alert stage. Red alert. Ah! I got hit when I was trying to look at my compass. And now we're dead. Now, again, you don't want to break your keyboard or get all upset and, act like a baby. Sometimes I see streamers doing that. You get all upset about dying or whatever. It's part of the game. It's part of the game mechanics that you die and you come back and you do it again. Now, we died. We're off that direction. We can find it very easily on our compass, or we can just look. There it is right there. But one of the things we want to do, obviously, is have more resin before we run out there. And we did find some resin right here next to our base, which is awesome. And I actually don't need anything else. That's all that I need. I need resin and a little bit of power. So I'm going to go ahead and collect a crazy ton of resin. Right over here. And I like that. I like that moment where you go, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I'm going to run out of oxygen. I'm going to run out of this. I'm going to run out of that. That is part of the fun of playing the game. And there we go. All right, so now we got our thing. Now, we don't have our extra oxygen thing, so we got to watch out for that as well. It's only going to fill it so much. And so we'll go ahead and use our oxygen filters instead of using tethers or vehicles. And we will run back out here and try to recover our stuff. Now, the smarter move would have been, instead of me stopping there and trying to get my compass up, would have been removing that mob. But I was trying to be in a hurry. I was trying to get to my resin. And whenever you get in a hurry, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. That's usually when you die. That's usually when you die, because you get in a hurry and you're trying to do the thing and you're trying to rush through, and then you did. Whoa, look out. Stay moving, everybody. There we go. So we shaped that out. It takes that bad guy out. And now he's not going to shoot us in the back. I didn't even see that bad guy when we were running through. And now we can grab our stuff back again. Let's go. Especially our mini RTGs there. We definitely want to get that stuff back. And backpack full. All right. So we got back our medium generator, our mini stuff here. We probably got too much resin on us right now. In fact, we'll just toss this oxygen filter and make another one, because it's almost out. And then that'll give us room. There's extra resin in there. Make sure we got everything. Left click to close that up. Do we got all of our stuff? Yes, we got all this. We got our lights. We got all that. One thing we didn't get was our carbon. So let's go ahead and do this. Our carbon's going to be working on our for our medium generator. I probably should have just left it back where I was, but I didn't. That was my bad. My bad. And again, it says there's a car in this direction. Again, who knows how far that car is? Some sort of vehicle. Showing you some of my best techniques, everybody. Showing you some of my best stuff. I love this radar. Oh, it's up above, too. See how it has the little ball there and then goes up, right? The little sphere with up. That tells you that it's actually up above. Now, we can also shape the ground. We can hold down Alt, shape the ground, and then we can go ahead and just choose a nice angle, and we can shape our way up. Probably a little steeper. Actually, a lot more steeper. There we go. And we can shape our way up from the ground level. If you have enough soil in your canister. That's why I never go anywhere without my canister. It allows me to shape and make ramps and roads and all sorts of fun stuff to go on exploring. Now remember, we're on the hardest planet right now, and it isn't that hard. Again, you might die, things might shoot you, you might get eaten and whatnot. But other than that, you'll be just fine. Let's keep going. How far can we get? Oh, look at that. Look at this. Man, we are on this like insane roll of finding really epic loot today. Nice stuff. Those solar ones are really, really helpful. Especially you get them for free. All right, let's keep following this vehicle somewhere. Oops, fell down low. Oh, look out for the baddie. Get him. Whoa, look out. Gotta stay moving. This way. Oh, we're getting closer. See how it's starting to move closer to me now on the compass? It's starting to move closer to my character, which means we're getting closer and closer to it. I can't wait to figure out what it is. I have never seen a vehicle just randomly on the radar. I'm sure it's probably been there. I just didn't know it was there. Right? I feel like we're going to go right on this one. Let's go right. I'll walk around up here on the top level instead of sliding down there because it's going to be up on this level. Whoa, look out. Got a little gas there. And I'm running low on oxygen. Oh, look, there's some more resin over here. Huh. Huh, I did come here already. I had totally forgotten. This is a problem. Sleep apnea, everybody. I already been here. How do I know? Because I built a little base here. I forgot. I totally forgot. I see I don't have a beacon. I don't have a beacon there, which made me forget that I actually have it here. And then I did have a vehicle right there. So great use of your compass right there. If you're older and you forget stuff like me, because I played through the game like 20 or 30 times, everybody. So I don't remember what I've done in the last playthrough and in this playthrough. I don't remember if I've been to the planet or not. It happens. It happens when you get older, everybody. It's just tougher to remember. Yeah, LSG, put a 1 in the chat. He remembers. Yeah, there you go. So close, right? So close. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Do you have the hat in IRL? Yeah, the fedora? Yes, I do. I have a yellow fedora in IRL. I actually dress all up, if that's what you're asking. I do have the yellow fedora. I have the whole outfit. That's where it comes from. It comes from a photo of me at TwitchCon all dressed up in my vault suit. It's not like the vault suit, like the onesie that you see in Fallout, but it's like a suit, right? Like a real suit, like a gangster style suit. I used a combination of the coloring of the original onesie vault suit and an actual gangster suit, and I put it together, and I called myself, of course, people in the chat started calling me the Wasteland Tycoon, and the name stuck, and there you go. That's how nicknames are born, everybody. So yeah, the Wasteland Tycoon, and that's my Wasteland Tycoon outfit that I promised everybody if they did donate to get my mods to TwitchCon, I would get all dressed up in my cosplay, and so I did. Because I always keep my promises. So there you go. In fact, I've done it several years in a row. And I got my mods at TwitchCon, and they had an amazing time. I had lots of fun as well. All right, so there we go. So we have our thing over here, and we're collecting methane. I had forgotten I even had this over here, everybody. So we could have landed here and put it down, but this is not by. I don't see any nearby. We can look on our radar. Yeah, this is not by where our monolith is. We just landed and started extracting some methane because we're going to need that as well. So we don't need any resin right now. We take all our resin off and let's grab some methane. Let's go ahead and put our medium generator down. I feel like we'll come back, grab all this stuff and move it probably over to the other spot. But we want to grab as much methane as we can over here. Now, how can we make it so we can find our way back to this particular area? Now, one of the things you're going to do in this particular game is dig underground. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start shaping underground. Now, you can use tethers. If you like using tethers, that's your jam, man. Ain't more power to you. Do your thing. Me, again, I like to learn like what I call the basic mechanics and then try to use a bit more advanced mechanics so I can learn all the mechanics of a game and not just, the staple that everybody uses. I like to use it all. I feel like that's not steep enough. I'm going to find a nice angle here. Or a ramp that's steep enough I can drive down, but not so shallow that it's going to take forever to get to the lower level. So I'm going to shape my way down to the lower level. Now again, this is the hardest planet, so what's going to happen is you're going to need to have, and I'm holding down control by the way, you're going to need to have the higher end shaper to get there. To really get far on this planet, so that's why they call it the higher level. Also, it takes longer to get down to the center of some planets, like this one. It takes a bit longer. Now again, always be thinking about your oxygen. Whatever you're doing, be thinking about oxygen. Now see, it looks like it started flattening out there, but it's really not. It's actually going straight down. I like to have one little spot where I kind of cut it out, just so it gives me a bit of headroom, for my camera and stuff like that when I'm running around. There's some resin right there. Grab a little bit of that. And here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and drop all of our stuff right here. Back up here again. Just so we have a little bit of room. Like this. All right. And then we can slide whee all the way back down in here. I love the sliding in this game. It's really fun. Now, another way of doing this is you can just go ahead and shape forward. Kind of big. Oh my gosh, it's right there. It's right there. That was lucky, everybody, because I don't know what's down here. I'm just randomly going here. So what I'll do is I'll cut a hole first, and then I will go ahead and flatten it afterwards by holding down control. But I'm literally looking for this resource right here, which is called quartz. And quartz allows you to make beacons. Now, since we started it, let's go ahead and finish it. At least break through to the next level. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now, we're going to have a problem when we get right here. Can't do it. My drill bit is not strong enough to get through that part of this particular planet, right? And so you got to make higher quality drill bits as you go along, and it creates this awesome progression in the game that I really love, in the fact that you got to make a bigger drill bit, you got to make bigger vehicles and better stuff so you can progress your way through the various planets. But you can just drop down on the planet here. Now, because we are close to our vehicle, see the tether line there? That tether line that's going across there? That tether line is acting as our auctionator. So we don't have to make auctionators right now. And so we're going to make a beacon to remind us in the future that we actually do have a little base over here. Now, I'm actually not going to mark it as green. I'm going to mark it as purple. Oh, there it was, purple. And purple to me is either my vehicle, it's where I left my vehicle, or where I left resources. That's the way I do it. And so I'm going to grab this methane here. Grab that back again, because we could use that. I'm going to put this on my vehicle to charge it up. We're going to leave the quartz behind here. And let's make sure this is still running. Yes, it's running. It's not running very fast because it just has a wind turbine and methane but to do the methane. But we did find a medium generator. And so we can put the medium generator in there, and we can put that carbon in there. And that's going to help it run for a little while it collects a bunch of methane. And we'll come back and we'll gear it up and do all of that later on. Now, how do we tell whether it's working? Well, we can see over here in our battery is not storing up any extra energy, even though it is connected. And that's because this uses a lot of power. It literally uses 20 power. This right here is producing 9, and these over here are producing about 1.5 to 1 power. And it depends on what planet you're on, how much each thing collects and whatnot. Okay, so now we have our vehicle. And so we can just take our vehicle, and we can hit R, right? And it actually shows us our compass in the direction that we want to go. In this case, we want to get back to our spaceship. And so we can just drive along the terrain. And this one's one of my favorite ones to drive, even though you're going to see me flip the thing over a ton. You hit F, just like in Grand Theft Auto. You can go ahead and flip it back over again. But this is one of my favorite ones because it really goes fast. But its biggest problem... Oh, we got a glowy ball down there, too. Its biggest problem is the fact that this area is so cavernous, is so rocky and mountainous, that it's hard for you to get from A to Z. And that's actually why it's a hard planet. It's hard because of the terrain, not because it's really that difficult to find resources or to get resources. It's hard because there's a lot of mobs that try to kill you. It's hard because the terrain is very, really up and really down like that. But eventually, you can find your way if you kind of circumnavigate all of that, which is what I'm going to do right now. What are we doing on time? Oh, we're almost ready for a break. All right, now I need to keep going this way. This is basically the fastest vehicle in the game. Very fast for trying to find your way back. Huh. Yeah, going right. Oop, look out. See that? See how it doesn't bother me when I'm on my vehicle? Yeah, another little Kismet tip for you. Also works in other games, by the way. Works in Satisfactory, where mobs don't always aggro, except for spiders. Don't always aggro on you when you're on your vehicle. So good thing to test. Like, look at this. I get by this plant. It's not aggroing. Now, sometimes, depending on the vehicle, they still will aggro. He moved a little bit there. They still will aggro, so keep that in mind. I feel like it's YOLO time. Oh, yeah. Total YOLO time. Let's do it. YOLO! Off the top rope! Oh, and I landed it! Okay, that was awesome. All right, let's do a battle, everybody. Landed it. Let's go. To battle! All right, everybody, let's get our battles going on up in here. Let's go ahead and highlight all of you awesome peeps. Give you some speed run action. Let's go. Battle time. That was pretty awesome. I landed that sucker. By the way, sometimes I do get redressed up again here on stream as the Wasteland Tycoon. Got some cool stuff coming down the road as well. Some cosplay fun and stuff like that. Don't want to reveal it yet until it happens on stream. But lots of cool stuff coming down the road, everybody. Always working on something. Always working on lots and lots of cool stuff. I'm watching the battle over here on my other screen. I have it full screen on my other monitor so I can see. I can see the battle. Oh, that's cool. It's like a big cowboy or something. Mounted cowpoke. Yeah, it's like a cowboy. Awesome. All right, great win there. Open the cap chest, grant some love to everybody. Rotisserie G, LS Lasgo, getting some love. And Tall Forge, MVP, 11 assists. Great job, Tall Forge. Let's keep going toward this one over here. Remember, we're going to do battles all day long. I'm going to just keep them going and going and going. Even when you don't see or hear me, we'll go into battle mode. Tons and tons of battles. Let's see. I think you guys can handle this. More rogue action. We're just going to keep spamming our rogue here until we get it to max level. Let's go. How we looking? Ooh, we're halfway through level 27. That's good. Speaking of, we didn't even look at our quest today. We didn't look at the store. Let's take a look at our quest. We got any done? We can turn in. Oh, should have been placing my Orc Slayers. My bad. My bad. And 3 flag bearers. Oh, boy. Should have been placing those. Hopefully I'll remember here in a minute. Let's check our scrolls. Oh, rogue skins. There we go. Flag bearer. That's already at max. So I'm looking right here at the 30 to see if it's at max. And we'll buy scrolls for everything else. Plenty of cash. Army looks like it's got an upgrade. Oh, Longshot Mage getting upgraded. Oh, that's a level 24 legendary. Sweet. We got that going. Now, if you do want to help support the stream, everybody want to help us unlock another skin in Stream Raiders, here's how you can do it. You can also be kind to someone else. You can also gift it to somebody else. There is gifting in there. And so you go in here, you type, you click on the store, and you click on skins. You type in Kismet, and you're going to see all my awesome skins, including the new one. Sparkle Dog, look at him, he's so cool. She's so cool, as a matter of fact. Sparkle Dog is female. And then, of course, Norbert over there, you can get him as a full thing. And, of course, me, all dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon. Where am I at? I'm over there. The tank right there. And, of course, you can get those custom skins and show them off on the stream when we're battling it out. You can't get all the different skins here. Remember, every penny does go right back in the stream. Helps us unlock stuff in there as game. Now, of course, sometimes the best gift is the gift to give yourself, right? Buy something for yourself, put it on your characters, and wear them proudly in our battles all day long. All right, so let's get back to it here. Let's get into the battle and get back to some Astroneer. All right, there we go. We're back. Ready to run. Oh, thank you very much, Fireball Annie, coming in with the follow. Appreciate that. New Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Show them some love. Yes, so close. Yes. What up, Raz? Hey, great to see ya. Look at those cool emotes you got in there. Let's check them out. I love to look at emotes. In the chat. Novice movies. Oh, yeah, from Future Man. Future Man Gaming. Yeah. They were giving out, at the very first TwitchCon I went to, which was actually the second TwitchCon they ever had, they were giving out Future Man glasses. Future Man, amazing, amazing streamer, by the way. Pretty awesome. You're on your iPad? Well, hey, yeah, iPads are good. Yeah, you can watch the stream at least on your iPad. Chill out, relax, have a good day. My phone is stuck. I can't touch anything on my phone. I can't even turn my phone all the way off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, you should be able to hold the button down enough to where it'll allow you to turn it off. You can force turn it off. You can also connect it to your computer if you've got one and actually force it that way. How would I know? I worked for Apple for many years. I know how to fix all those problems. I've had those problems myself. I know, definitely have to fix them. Normally, you want to go ahead and you can force restart it. You can hold down, if you got one with a button, you can hold down the button and hold down the side thing. And what it will do is actually force restart it, not just turn it off, but force restart the phone. I would search Google for force restart iPhone. There you go. Kismet hooking you up, Raz. Then you get your phone back up and working, and then you'll be off and running. See, look, I actually offering some technical support here in the stream for free. Normally, I'd be charging you lots of money. But since you're one of my followers and subscribers, I'll give you some free tech advice. There you go. I like to help out my community as well. Look at this awesome driving I'm doing today. All right, so we're going to try to make our way back over this way. We YOLO'd off the top row. Oh, look at this. And we even got a ramp right here, a little natural ramp that we can utilize to get back up again. Oh, that was lucky. That was some lucky stuff right there. I was going to build a ramp to get myself back up, but I don't need to. Because there was a little natural ramp right there to help me out. Whoa, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kismet, awesome driving. I'm the best, bro. I'm the best at being the worst. Hey, man, you got to be best at something, right? I'm best at being the worst driver in this game. Let's keep going. Now, of course, it's actually a lot easier when you have the other vehicles and you have trailers on them. Whoa, look out. Oh, look out again. Guy's going to blow up. I don't even like get close to them, even my vehicle, even though I know that they don't aggro on me on my vehicle. One of the things is, too, if you crash like that next to one of those and you get off your vehicle, they will... Oh, going the wrong way. They will aggro on you the second you get off your vehicle, and then, boom, blow up and you're dead. But we're almost there, everybody. Just a little bit more to go. All right, so now I've moved my vehicle over here as well. And I have a little bit of quartz here that I could try to go find some more and get it going, but that's okay. We'll leave it as is. We marked that other spot so we can come back and grab all that loot later. We got some methane. We got some argon. We put down units in every single planet. And we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Man, we're crushing it today. And again, thank you, Fireball Annie, for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you big time. My dad's looking it up, Kismet. Well, there you go. Yeah, look it up. I can actually probably find it for you, too. How about that? I could just go above and beyond here. Save your dad a little trouble. Force restart. Oh, look at that. All I had to do is type force RE, and it already did it. Force restart thing. I'll get you the official Apple knowledge base item, just like I was still working at Apple. Look at this. Helping you God. Boom, right there. There you go. Whoa, why did it do that weird thing like that? Why did it do that weird thing? It's got a weird link. Yeah, it depends on your model of iPhone. That was a real weird link. There, it's got a comma or something in it. What are you guys doing at Apple? Why are you putting commas? Yeah, it's got a comma in the link location. I guess Apple doesn't know that if you put a comma in a web link, it stops the link. Let's see if it still works, though. Let's click on it and see if it still works. All right, still works in the chat. There you go. There's the solution to your problem. Right there, Raz. Your dad don't even need to look it up. You can look it up on your iPhone or up on your iPad as well. You can just tap it right there in the stream. It'll go ahead and open it up. And then you identify which version of the iPhone you have. If you have an iPhone 11 or 12, you hold the two side buttons, and that will force restart your phone. You got to hold all of the buttons that it says. Same thing on iPhone 8, iPhone 7. Even on Android, by the way, there is a force restart on Android. So not only helping you on iOS products, but also on Android products. You're welcome. So you just got to know what the terminology of it is. If you know what the terminology is, then you can search for it on Google and solve your problem. Right? That's pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome. All right, back to our main base. Now, I highly suggest to save yourself some time waiting on the phone for tech support, as well as to save them some time who are really helping with the difficult issues. If you do have an issue, to obviously search Google first. And of course, the number one way of fixing your phone, if you can, in Raz's case, she can't restart her phone, but if you can just turn your phone off, and then wait 10 seconds, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, count to 10 like that, and then turn it back on, 99% of the time that will fix your problem. Also, force quitting your apps. I find fixes apps from time to time. Depends on what the issue is. But those two tips right there alone going to fix 99% of your problems. So that won't be an issue anymore for you. Now, of course, sometimes you're going to have hardware issues or it'll freeze like Rad's phone dude. Then you got to force restart it. And then once you force restart it, you got your phone back up and you're off and running again. All right, back home we are. We're back to our primary planet here. Let's speed up a little bit, our orbital rotation here, until we find our base, which is going to be on the furthest side of the planet like it always is. But it is nice you can speed up now, so you not have to wait for that slow rotation anymore, that slow orbit. And we're back. All right, quest done. Let's go see what we get from this quest. Now, I could have turned the quest in over there if I did have a landing pad, by the way. All right, what do we got? All right, safe houses. Done. This is the first time I've ever put a thing on every single one. I usually don't. Oh, my gosh! Oh, hold on. We're going to have to clear our inventory. Hold on. We got to clear our inventory. We're going to get a lot of good stuff. Oh, man. We're going to need some inventory space. Oh, no, I left my other mini QRTG back at Aatrox. I just realized it. I forgot to grab it. That's okay. We can always go back and get it because we left it by a landing spot there. All right, let's do it. Let's turn it in. Now, speaking of QRTGs, or basically cutie RTGs, or mini RTGs, we're going to get 2 of them from this quest. Boom! And we also got another schematic. A medium shuttle. We've unlocked that as well, which is why we're doing that. So we're going to get 2 mini right over here. Look at this. Oh, I love these. I love these. Now we have 3 of them on us. Not counting the other one. That means we got 4 of them now. That is awesome. Because each of these present 1 power. So that's 4 power in my backpack. So when I'm shaping, I can shape for days and never run out of power, which is awesome, depending on what mod you're using on your shaper. Okay, so we got that done. Now, what is our next mission? That is to refine nanocarbon alloy. We've also got some other ones. Man, my scroll wheel is acting funky today. Not that. So, nanocarbon alloy, print an RTG. We've got to do more schematics, multi-core processing, activate the unavailable satellite. We'll work on that. That's kind of more of an in-game stuff. So we really just have this stuff to do. And again, we're playing through just in the quest. We're not, rushing ahead and making big vehicles and all that stuff. But we did unlock the medium shuttle through the questing. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a medium shuttle now. Let's go. Now we can bring more resources back and forth. So what do we need for our... out of the way there. What do we need for our medium shuttle? We need ceramic and aluminum alloy. Now, ceramic is not that difficult. That's something we can make in the centrifuge. We might have some laying around. Aha, right here. There's some right there. So let's take that, put that right in there. We'll take our aluminum out of there because we're going to actually need that. Put that over there. We're going to need our aluminum over here by our chemistry lab. And we're going to go ahead and make some aluminum alloy. Now, what do we need? We need aluminum and we need copper. Now, having some copper just laying around is usually pretty rare this early in the game, but it just so happens that I collected some earlier, so I might have some. That was wolframite I had right there. But let's see. Don't see it. Don't see any of it anywhere. That is a bummer. That is a bummer, but not a bummer that we can't overcome. Kismet, you're making a mess on the ground. You're triggering me. You're triggering me in the chat. OCD. Oh wait, look, I had another hydrazine just sitting on the ground there. Well, let's get that back over here so we remember that later. All right, so we're going to go ahead and grab this platform. We're clearing that off so we can put it on our little vehicle here. And this is the tractor. This is one of my favorite ones. Oh, wait, we got a 5th QRTG. I forgot we had that one too. So we put that on our tractor, which is going to give it endless power. And so we can just go for a little drive and try to find some copper. Now, it just so happened that I got a big old mountain nearby. Now, when you're looking for copper at the surface level, you want to look for mountains, because usually there is some copper by the mountain itself. And so we're just going to drive in here randomly. I can't actually remember because I didn't tag it. Oh, there it is right there. I can see it. I can see it. I could have tagged it with a beacon or other ways of finding it, but watch out for big holes in the ground like that one over there I can see. Sometimes you make it, and sometimes you get stuck. Now, sometimes you can, what I call, walk it. You can walk it back and forth and try to get it unstuck. Like that. There we go. And sometimes you just shape it out and you'll be fine. Just shape it out by where you got stuck and then you can keep going. I'm going that way so I can go this way because I'm going to start sliding. Like that. And then, oh God. Oh, nailed it. Nailed it. I had still, where are we going? We're going over here. There we go. That's some good technique right there. Nailed it. I didn't have to get out of my vehicle. If I get off my vehicle right where those bad guys are, I'm going to be in trouble. Look at this. Oh, man, that's a jackpot. Look at all that. Now, I find that copper is huge hit and miss. Sometimes you're just rolling in it, right? You're just like, oh, awesome. Gigantic copper node like I'm finding right here. And then most of the time, though, I find on the beginning planet, you find like beep, beep, just a little bit of it. Holy moly, that is a very large copper node. Still going. Sometimes it just peters out the lower you get. But that's a lot of copper. Man, still going. Oh, I'm dropping it now. I'm dropping it. Okay, now. Ah, God. Yeah, God. Jump. Jump, little dude. Jump. Jumpy jump. Now, the reason why I brought this thing like this is so I can go ahead and stack these up here like this. Now, it'd be nice if you just go ahead and left click, but if you go ahead and left click, it actually picks the thing up. Or you can try to left click this and then it would put it on there. If you're using your canisters, you can actually do that. You can actually click on the little blue part on the top that's showing you what resources is in there, and you shift left click and it sends it all out of your backpack into the canister. That's why I prefer the canister now to the thing I've got now, the medium container thing. Now let's get in here and let's really go to town. Oh my gosh, there's more on the side here. Look at that. Don't want to be too close to these guys when they explode because they do damage to you. Wow, this is a lot. Shift left click. There's a lot of copper. You guys are bringing me good luck today in the chat. Thanks for being here. Look at this good luck we got. Awesome. Again, I find that copper, originally when I looked for copper, it was like 16 hours before I found copper because I was trying to find it underground. I had no idea that it was up at the surface level. And then once I discovered it was on the surface level, then you had a lot of hit and miss where you would, be able to find one copper, right? Very rarely do you find this, especially early game, where you find a big area where you just get crazy ton of copper. But it does happen. You know, the most important thing is to know that it is possible. Once you know something is possible, nothing can stop you. Okay, so we filled that up. We filled up our backpack. Actually, I think we've got a room right here in the front for one. Another one down there I can grab. It's too far down for me to grab it right here. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. And now we out of here. Now, usually down is much easier than up, but sometimes you can still get stuck. I think it's funny when I get stuck. I think it's funny. Now, of course, you can just shape it out, and off you go. Oh, God! Ah, God, we fell down into a hole. What are we going to do, everybody? What are we going to do? There we go. We're going to drive our way out of here. That's what we're going to do. Oh, there was graphite down here. I could see it right there. Now, I shaped this out. I could see that I got some other copper and stuff. Remember, you've got your shaper, and that's one of my favorite mechanics in the game. You can kind of do this a little bit in No Man's Sky, but it's actually not as good as Astroneer. I think the shaping in Astroneer is way better. The way that it works, the way it's so elegant in the way that you do it. In there, you do like a big ball, and you adjust the size of the ball, and you make it smaller or larger or whatever. It's not like you're smooth contouring it like you are in this game. And it's just, there's the way that it works, the fact that you can do flattening, or you can do straight, or you can use your mods, and all of that just makes it a lot more, basically user-friendly, a lot easier to understand and to use, I feel, better than the No Man's Sky version. But No Man's Sky is more made for console than it is for desktop. And I feel like Astroneer started with the desktop version of the way that it thinks. Right, the way that you don't have to hold down the button when you're trying to do something, right? If I'm trying to turn this on and off, I just hit F, and then it turns it on or off, right? It just does it. I don't have to hold down F and wait for it to go. That's a console thing. That's a dead giveaway that a game was originally designed, or its concepts are more console based. If you're holding down buttons and doing that stuff, the PC gamers typically don't do. I don't like to have to hold down the button every time, because I'm not going to accidentally hit that button too often, and so I just want to hit the button and it do the thing, right? Now I just put that on the wrong thing. I took that off there for no reason. There we go. Okay, now we want to go ahead and smelt down our copper. Put that back over there. Smelt down a piece of copper. Got a bunch of copper on me as well. Now, what it used to do, by the way, is that if it did fill up with copper, it would drop on the ground. It actually doesn't do that anymore. You fill this all the way up like this, and it's got no place to go. And these are the mechanics you want to know. Did you also notice that it went to the right, went that way, not this way? It didn't come back onto this. That's because I have the arrow forward. And those are all the mechanics you want to know if you're going to automate stuff, right? If you're going to use your automation, you definitely want to know that. Now, you can see that it did swap it there, right? But if it's full and it has nowhere to swap, it will actually not swap it. But if it can swap an item in and then swap another item out, it will do that. So they did fix that as well, because this actually would have stopped normally in the previous version because it would not know to swap it, and it would just stop, right? But now it knows to swap it, and so it works much better, much more better. All right, let's grab that copper. And let's make ourselves a brand new ship. Oh, this is going to be fun. All right. Ceramic, aluminum alloy. That's what I'm making. I don't remember what I was making now. And go. And we'll go ahead and leave our other copper here in case we need to make another one. Which I think we do. I think we need 2 of those. We need, no, 1 aluminum and 2 ceramic. I had to make 2 of something. And then there's our aluminum alloy. Again, this is what I love. The crafting in this game is awesome. Really, really good. If you're a big crafter like me, you're going to have lots of fun figuring out all the recipes and how to make things work and all of that. It'll be a lot of fun. Then you'll be automating it and doing all sorts of stuff. You're like, Kismet, how much resource points you got now? 38,000. You're like, well, Kismet, I didn't see you collect any resources at all. You didn't collect any resources to do the research. You're hacking. Nope. Just using the game mechanics, as I like to do. I don't cheat, shortcut, glitch. I don't do any of that. I play old school. I play it as intended. And so I'm using the auto arm to grab. Every time this reflowers, it grabs that and takes it and it puts it into my research areas. And the same thing over here. I have it where it automatically will grab it once it spawns. I did it perfectly last time. Not so perfect this time. But once that spawns, it'll actually grab it, feed it over here. These will grab it and put it into the research things. You can see them running right now. Oh, there it goes. See? And such, I set it and forget it. Walk away from it. Let it build up all the research. Now, again, I have lots of research, so I could go and unlock a ton of things, but I don't want to do that. I want to do it as I go through the questing, just to play it through that style. And then probably when we get to doing it on the server, we'll go ahead and just, do the quests as we go along. But we'll also speed along to get bigger vehicles and all that stuff early on, because we know what it's going to give us and what it's not going to give us as we go along. And like right now, I would love to have been using my wide mod all this time, but because that I'm not sure if it's part of the quest or not. Okay, refined nanocarbon alloy. Let's do that. What do we need for nanocarbon alloy while we're waiting for our ship to finish? Move this to the side. Over here. So, let's go nanocarbon alloy. Now, nanocarbon alloy is the highest item in the game. The highest element in the game. We're going to get it going. Oh, Streamer Pal. Well, there you go, LDS John Boy. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I will go ahead and add that later on. Allow you to go ahead and shout out shout out your stream while you're live on my Discord, not in my chat, but on my Discord, so people can potentially discover your channel, as well as you are eligible to be part of the Kismet stream team, where I also auto-host. That's right, I auto-host people from my channel when I go offline. It should kick in at some point, and then auto-host you guys. If you want to know more about that, I actually just yesterday, I just updated it on my Discord. You go on my Discord, you go into Kismet FAQ, scroll all the way to the bottom, or you'll already be at the bottom, I guess, when you first go in there, and you will see more about being a streamer pal of my channel. So there you go. There you go. Now, again, I'm going to leave that up, and I'll try to take care of it after stream. Again, give me some time. It might be today, tomorrow, whatnot. I'm a very busy guy. I do a lot of different things here in the stream. All right, so we need that. So we need some helium, so titanium alloy, and some steel. Now, titanium alloy and steel are also an item that you make in here. And we're going to need nitrogen, titanium, graphene, to do all of those particular things, right? And there's many different ways. Like I could go ahead and get on my ship and I could fly, our medium ship is done, and fly all the way back to Glacio, grab myself some titanium and bring it back. But there are many different ways of doing different things here in the game, and we're going to try different ways this round, including grabbing some titanium from up here, right? So which one is titanium? This one right here is hematite, if I'm saying it anywhere close to right. And what we're going to do is I'm going to look it up on my spreadsheet. Now, I'm old school, so as I go through the game, I will write stuff down. Kismet Love Train. Let's see who's... we got a conductor of the Kismet Love Train. It's Rob coming in, showing some love. Getting some love from LDS John Boy. Congrats, it's Rob. You just got a free sub, and now you have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways and 3 times the Kiss Caps just by lurking in my channel like you'd probably be doing anyway. So I appreciate it. So there you go. That's 7 months of sub love right there. Awesome. There you go. And I appreciate the gifted sub, and you just got your new gifted sub badge also in the chat as well. I have lots of badges and emotes and all sorts of stuff you can unlock. If you drop bits on the stream, you get bit badges, you get bit emotes as well now. You can see those bit emotes and all that information down below in the panels. You can always find information about my stream, what are Kiz Caps, how to do giveaways, how to do all of that stuff. We got a giveaway going up there. We're going to give that away here in just a moment. And you can find all that stuff down in those panels. I try to make it as concise and easy to understand. And of course, if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. My mods will be happy to help you. Or if I see it before they see it, usually my mods are Johnny on the spot. They get it. They'll see it before I see it because I'm doing 20 different things at the same time, everybody. It does look like I'm just playing games, but really I'm watching the chat. I'm watching my alerts. I'm watching my redemptions. I'm watching my Discord. I'm watching you guys do what Insfer just did right there. Getting on the Kismet Love train, 25 months of sub love, and also watching Stream Raiders and Stream Avatars, and you know, a lot of things splitting my attention, including reading the chat. So I'm doing a lot of things at the same time. Remember that about streamers, that they are splitting their attention between many different things. All right, there we go. And so we want to go in and we want to go ahead. Oh, we're looking up what is titanium. Now, titanium is actually one of the easiest things to know because it's actually titanium. I don't even need to look it up. It's actually called the name close to actually titanium. It's one of the few ones that are actually close to titanium itself. What? Oh, look out. We got another conductor in the chat. It's Insifer. Oh, showing some love to the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the love. Look at that. Who's getting some love today? Jessamy getting some love. Mr. Makala getting some love. Posh coming in. Getting on that Kismet love train. Wow, look at all those gifted subs. Holy mackerel. 5 gifted subs there. Who else is getting some love? Kaboom Joe. Yeah, and UEGSI. I think I forget how to say your name. I'm just going to say that. And Mr. Makala as well getting some love. Congrats for all of those. Make sure to say thanks to Ensfer, who's a huge supporter of the stream. No, every penny goes right back in the form of giveaways and animations and emotes and taking my mods to TwitchCon and all of that fun stuff that I put all the time and effort into. And I literally put thousands and thousands of hours of my own time into the stream as well. My own time and money, because time is money, everybody. So thank you very much, Ensfer, for that massive 25 months as well of Tier 3 subscription love. Show them lots of love in the chat. Appreciate that massive, massive support. Make sure I've got everybody. Yeah, I got everybody there. There we go. All right. Congrats on your resub, everybody. So that's why it's cool to hang out on my channel, because there's awesome peeps like Ensfer who show the love. Now, again, it's called titanium, very close to the name of titanium. So we just go along here. There we go. Titanite. So we need 2. How do I know we need 2? Well, over here on the side, you can see kind of a light, kind of purplish thing there, or pinkish purple. Where it's got like one of the little things is filled in with white, but there's another one on the right side that you're going to need to get at least 1 titanium. So we need 2 things of scrap, because we have 1 thing of scrap. You can see it right up there. It's this metal thing right here. This is the scrap that we found. So I feel like we're going to go ahead and run around, grab some scrap, bring it back, and scrap it up a bit. Now, what do we do with our vehicle over here? There we go. Now, one of the things we also want to do is collect enough loot that we can put it in there. You know what I've never tried? I've never tried to put scrap in a canister. Can you do that? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want you to tell me. I want to discover and I want to try stuff on my own and see if it's a fail or a win. Even if it's a fail, it's okay. If you make mistakes and you fail and you try something and it doesn't work out, that is part of the discovery part of any game that you play. So I like those moments. So let's go ahead and go here in our tractor. Now again, whenever you're looking for something, it's hard to find. Whenever you're not looking for it, tons of it everywhere. Let's go, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some random scrap laying around and try to put scrap in a canister. Now, I'm talking about the raw scrap, not the actual scrap piece, which I actually do know goes into a canister. I'm talking about the raw scrap. Oh, there's something over that way. Oh, we already marked it. See that little bump right there? That's me marking it saying, Kismet, you've already looted this. Really useful in this game. Also fantastic and satisfactory. I pretend like I'm going to make something. We're going to get back to satisfactory Sub-Zero as well. That's another one we got to add to the stream very soon. That's coming out very soon as well. But I'll put a thing there like I'm going to build something there, like I'm going to build an underwater base, and I'll just tag it to tell myself that I've already been there before, because it's very confusing to know whether you've actually looked there or not sometimes in game. So I do like to tag them. It just saves me from running over there again and saying, oh, I already looted this, right? And that happens a lot. Oh, we got to do a battle too. Let's do a battle. To battle! I heard the battle thing go off, but sometimes I get sidetracked. Let's go to battle, everybody. Let's do it. More battles for you guys. Like I said, I told you I can give you tons of loot today. Let's get it going. And I feel like if we could maybe get some nanocarbon alloy, maybe even an RTG today, I think we'd be crushing it. Let's see what happens. And we're going to do it the fun way here, where we go look for scrap, as opposed to just going over. I know exactly where it is. I can just go to Aatrox and grab all that stuff. But let's go ahead and do it a different way, just to do it different this time, just to have a little extra fun. Oh, look at my rogue. Oh, he got killed. He tried. All right, that's a nice win there. All right, open captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Oh, look at that. See how we're getting more loot? The more units you put down, everybody, the more item rewards we get. So if you're only putting 1 or 2 units down, well, guess what? You're dragging down the entire team. You got to put down as many units as you can. You put down 1 every 5 minutes. Put down as many as you can, and that will get you more loot over the long run, and everybody in the chat more loot as well. Now, remember, I always have a slid over to you guys, so you guys get the maximum amount of gold as well as the maximum amount of loot, because I want you guys to level up, because when we're doing the hard stuff, we want you guys to have some good units that you can use on those. So yeah, John Boy getting the love. Lasco, we got LOC showing some love there, and Rotisserie are getting some love. Rotisserie G and LOC MVP with 11 kills there. Nice job. Ooh, 1 step closer to getting that chest. Let's go. Now, if you do want to get the rewards for that next chest, you do have to join us for this battle. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do I play Stream Raiders with you guys? Does it cost money? Do I got to go buy it on Steam? No, it's free. That's right. It's a free game. You can play along with us, like all the peeps in the side of the chat. Look here, you can see that Dwimmerling is already putting his units in. Good job, Dwimmerling. In fact, I'm going to give 1,000 Kiss Cats for that super fast response right there in the chat. There you go. Now you guys have a higher chance of winning the giveaways. But as you can see, you put down your units on the battle board. All you have to do is follow that link. Find me, your Captain Kismet. You can play right in your web browser, or if you're on mobile, like on Android or iOS, you can go ahead and download the app and you can play along while you're watching the stream, which is pretty awesome. You can put down all your units. Again, put down as many units as you possibly can. It'll get you more rewards in the long run. And that's my goal, is to get you as many rewards and as many skins, as much stuff unlocked in the game, because that's the Kismet way of playing, right? We try to crush the game. We try to make it beg for mercy. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and again keep spamming my rogue here to try to get him leveled up. But of course, whenever we do a tough one, I will use my my max level, so you guys can have a chance to get in that loot. And I'm trying to use characters where I'm going to get less kills and less assists, and you guys are going to get more. So again, you guys can get more loot. Okay, everybody. Now we're out here. Oh, I see some over there. Hold on. Let's head on over here. Take a look at what we got. Oh, this looks looted. How do I know it's been looted? Because the ground underneath has been shaped. Let's mark that. Looted, right? That's how come I mark it like that. Just so I'll know when I look that way and I'm like, oh, there's something over there. Oh, wait, oh, I've already been there, right? Really super helpful technique. No matter what game you're playing, that is a really awesome technique. And mark it in some way. One of my favorite Kismet tips, mark it in some way where you'll know that you've already been there. whether it's shaping the ground, whether it's doing what I'm doing there, which is leaving kind of a terrain marker, and so on. And so I'm also trying to get a little lost down here. Look at all this research. See, these are great for research at the very beginning of the game to unlock some stuff. And then you can get in there and automate your research. What do we got over here? Oh, this one doesn't look looted. At least we didn't take the power thing out of there. Let's take that power thing, put that right there. Not that we need it, but there we go. Now also we've got some big debris that we can't do anything with. We could also bring our vehicle, by the way, and scrap it as we go. But I'm just trying to get this little stuff. And I'm going to shift-click on it. I'm going to try anyway. Shift-left-click, all this stuff. You have to free it from the ground first. And it's going to go in this little basket here, this little debris basket. And then I can take that debris back to where I'm going. But can I take that debris and put it in this canister? Oh, put it in this canister. See, it doesn't even let me snap it to the top, which tells me right off the bat that no, you cannot put that in there. But you can actually put the refined scrap in there, because I've done that many a time before. Unless they changed it. I don't know. Maybe they changed it. Okay, so we already been here, and we're going to mark that we've been there. Very nice. Now, we're going to take a moment here, everybody, and we're going to aim our way toward our next thing. I just saw it. Back this way. We're going to aim our way this way. And what I'm going to do is just go AFK for a minute, take a quick little break. I'm going to get up, walk around, stretch my legs. I've been going for about 3.5 hours. Usually I like to take a break every couple hours, but I forget and I get all excited and I get all into the game and I'm having a fun time. You know how it goes. You know how it goes when you're playing games. Hey, Man Still Games. I am doing awesome today. We got a big show for you today. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff. As always, you're very inspirational and spreading kindness around, so I want to be part of it. Well, thank you very much, Insfer. I love the fact that you're using all the new Kismet Love Train emotes. I love that. It's so awesome. That was a lot of work for a long period of time. Kept that under wraps for a long time. My mods got to see a little bit of an early peek of it as I was developing it. But now, big updates, everybody. Big updates to the stream. If you missed it earlier, that's right. Boom. We've got cheer motes on the stream. That's right. Updated cheer motes. Here they are. They're so cute. As well, we've also got a Learn to Play going on later. 2 days of Learn to Play on before we leave in about 30 minutes, as well as a ton of new updates. Now, whether you're a subscriber, Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3, you got new and updated emotes for everyone, including, of course, 8 years of sub badges over there. We've got our bit donations that correlate to my alerts. So if you want to see Norbert dance, you donate so many bits, you'll see him dance over by the bit cup, as well as you'll drop the animated thing into the bit cup. As well as there is now bit emotes that I made bit emotes for all levels, as well as bit badges for all levels as well. Again, that was almost a year's worth, or actually is a year's worth of work. I started that last year at this time. Yeah, I've been working on it that hard. But I've been working on other projects in between and videos and everything, and I work a little bit on this and a little bit on that, especially a long project like that where you have to figure out what you want. It just takes a long period of time. Now, also, if you want to know a bit on how I use my Stream Deck and stuff here in the stream, I did also make a Stream Deck overview right here that you can check out on my Discord. You can zoom in closer on that and see what I'm doing and how I'm running all of this stuff behind the scenes, like the thing I'm about to do right now, which is called AFK Highlights. That's right. Now, of course, I'll have videos on all of these things eventually when my YouTube starts working properly again. I got to go figure out what's technically wrong with it and why my videos are no longer rolling out. My main videos are rolling out, the ones I set up a while ago, but for some reason, all my other videos, like my Goddess videos and my Revisited and my unboxings and my other ones, my guides, and so on, is for some reason not rolling out. So I don't know if I screwed it up. It's probably me. I always assume it's user error whenever anything goes wrong. Great to hear. Awesome. Yeah, look, LDS using his love train as well. Now, just so you know, if you are a follower, you're like, Kismet, I can't subscribe, I can't get the emotes, I can't donate bits, don't worry. New updates coming for you as well. That's right. Even if you're just a follower of my channel, I like to show you love as well. If you do have better TTV or the other one, just went out of my head. I hit it when my brain just stops. Oh, it's frustrating, everybody. It's very frustrating to have medical conditions that make it tough for you to think. What's the other one called? Mod, save my bacon. What's that one called? It's free emotes that you can get. There's Better TTV and the other one. I'm looking in the chat to see if I can remember. What's it called? What is it called? My mods right now are looking it up. I can't remember. All right, anybody can be my memory in the chat. I'll give you 1,000 Kiz Caps. What is the name of that other extension? I guess I could just look it up. What is the name of that? Oh, Frankerface! Ah, there it is. Yes, Mr. Macula and LDS John Boy. In fact, because you guys said it at the exact same time, how about I give you 2,000 caps, one for each of you who had my back in the stream. I appreciate it greatly. Now, I worked very, very hard on this next feature, also in the stream. I call it AFK Highlights. So while I'm AFK, you can see some of the best moments in my stream, picked by you, by the way, picked by you guys who have highlighted moments in my stream, and I've then taken those highlights and made it so you guys can watch them while I'm AFK. So I'm just going to get up. I'll be back in just a minute, so feel free to hang out or get yourself a drink or a snack, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right? Enjoy. That's one of my favorite clips, by the way, everybody, where I just come up over the side, boom, and nuke them. That's why I love so much about Fallout 4 is those little moments, which are very, very fun. If you've not, of course, discovered the wonderful Fallout 4, I suggest. I'm a huge Fallout fan. I'm a massive Fallout fan. Absolutely. It's one of my favorites, if not my favorite series. Incredibly, incredibly fun. Now, we got to hurry up here, everybody, because we're gonna switch over to some sponsored fun here in a bit. A game I've been watching for a while, and they have just been crushing it over there at Team 17, who are picking really awesome devs to work with, who are coming out with really, really great games. Of course, I love Overcooked over there. We've been playing that. We were playing that on the stream as well as me and my kids play that a lot. We had a lot of fun. I love the new modes they added to Overcook All You Can Eat, where you can make it where it's not timed so you can practice. Because one of my daughters gets stressed out. So if you have a child or if you have a friend who's just like the person who's just too stressed when you're playing that type of game, you can turn it off so you can practice. And then, you can turn it on a little bit easier mode where it doesn't, time out all of your recipes and stuff. And so they're coming out with a new game in just a couple days called Before We Leave, and we're going to check that out here on the stream before it releases. Now, of course, you do buy it before it releases, you get 25% off on Steam, and I'll throw that in the link for you and all of that stuff in the chat. We get it going. But look at this, everybody. Free stuff. I like free stuff. I'm taking that right there. I'd love to take this this one here too, but how can we take this with us? Let's see. We could get this on our backpack, that on our backpack, put that on there, and there we go. Now we can take that back. Now we can go ahead and leave our little mark here to say we already been there. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to find enough scrap to where we can get some titanium and make some titanium alloy. Now again, I could just go to Glacio, which is where I was earlier today, and get it there. And that's fun. We'll do that definitely later, and we'll automate all of that and automate all that extraction. But again, every time I play a game, I try to play it with some variety, some difference in each time that I play. Because I could just crush this game like I always do. Oh my god, another battery! What the heck? We are like the luckiest people in the universe today. That's like 3 batteries in the same day. Batteries are really, really important in this game. They really are super helpful. Oh man, now what do I want to give up? Power cell. I'd rather have the scrap more than I have the power cell. Now I can make batteries, and they actually made it where you can make batteries even easier now. Because you can use, oh, look, the battery goes on the ground. I don't think I've ever tried to put the battery on the ground. Huh, wonder if that's new. I don't think I've ever tried that before. You can actually put the battery on the ground. What do I want to leave behind? I hate leaving stuff behind, but we'll leave that behind for now. And we'll take that battery. Batteries are always my highest priority. Even though I can make medium batteries, I just feel like it's such a waste to leave it behind. Like I'm not going to leave my canister behind, that's for sure. Now, in the game, they have added 3 new things in this particular update. One of them is questing. 2, which is super fun, which is what we're doing right now. We're questing and trying to grab stuff to get this quest done, as well as big power, which we've gotten to a little bit of that because we unlocked it through our questing. And then, of course, this thing I'm about to use, the compass. Now, this compass is going to help me find my way home. Now, I always put a green beacon where my home is, and so it'll help me navigate my way there. Now, I could try to go up over the mountain, but I'm just going to go around it here. It's going to make it actually go a bit faster. I actually find it's faster to go around the mountain than up over the mountain in this particular vehicle and the other smaller vehicles because you get stuck a lot going over the mountain. But if I go around it, I go pretty fast. Get it going on. Yeah, Frankerface, that was correct. That was correct. Thank you very much for reminding me. So, yeah. So if you are a follower, remember you do get free emotes professionally designed and created for you guys as well. So you can check those out down in the chat. Those are free extensions for your Twitch and for your web browser that you can use and get free emotes. Not only my channel, but in everybody's channel. You can use them depending on how they have them set. Now, my particular emotes are only used in my channel. If you do want to use my emotes globally, then you do have to subscribe. But when it comes to Frankerface and whatnot, you do have some that are global emotes that everybody can use. Obviously, I don't want them to, act like my emotes are theirs, which is why I have it set only to my stream. I don't like other people who use my emotes without my permission, if you know what I mean. As any artist should. They should not like it when people steal their artwork. All right, so there we go. So we got some scrap. So let's run over here and convert this scrap into some refined scrap. And you can see over here on the side, right over here, it is extending that out. Oh, so close. Almost. A little bit more. Oh, no, that actually was. It actually dropped through it. Let me move this out of the way, get that back. And that's because this right here has nowhere to go. It doesn't automatically jump up there. And so we did get it on that one. I was hoping to get 2 of them. And we got it easy and go. Now what it's going to do is going to launch into outer space. It's going to go up there and trade that scrap. Can't quite see it. Oh, I forgot. Look, our little engine's still up there. Our little engine. Maybe we get the jetpack up there and try to grab it. I shot off an engine while it was on the ground, and it got stuck up in the air. I forgot. That's funny. So we launched that, and what it'll do is go up there, trade the scrap for the titanium, and then come back down with the titanium. Now, how much titanium do we need? That's a good question. We need titanium alloy. So let's go look at titanium alloy. We need 1 titanium, nitrogen, and graphene. Now, graphene's another multiple one. Again, this is where it starts getting a bit tougher. And so while we're waiting for that, let's go look at graphene. Graphene needs graphite and hydrazine. Oh, and here it comes. Back with our titanium. There we go. And we'll refine our titanium into a titanium ingot if we can find a spot. Makes me want to sit here and clean all this up. But we only got so much time in the day, everybody. Only so much time in the day. Oh, also I can put this battery down. And we can go ahead. Put that up in there. My God, look at these. Look at how many QRTGs I've got. There's actually got a 5th one on another planet. Okay, so we got that going. And now we needed to do the thing we're trying to do. Graphite. So we can run over here and see if we have enough in here to do a graphite. Or we can go collect some. We can go ahead and take the soil that we currently have. Put that up in there. Always grab your canister back so you always have a canister on you. I don't like to ever be without my canister because I'm always shaping. Let's go ahead and do a graphite there. Let's take this organic and convert it. We have some room there. And what else do we need? Hydrazine. Now, hydrazine is something we... Oh, wait! Wait a minute! We had that extra hydrazine. We had an extra one laying around that I totally forgot about. So yeah, awesome. We'll take our hydrazine. We don't have to make hydrazine. We already got one. Okay, awesome. And then what are we doing? We're doing titanium alloy. Okay. So we got to make graphene. That's what we're doing. Graphene. Okay. Now, we need some graphite, which is what we're making over here. That noise is the fact that that scrap can't keep going. There we go. And there we go. So we got enough now to make some graphene. Now, eventually what I will do is I will set it up where it's making all the pieces of the puzzle, right? So you're having it make plastic. You're having it make titanium alloy. You're having it make aluminum alloy. You're having it make all these things. And you'll see I'll make actually one of these converters, one of these chemistry labs for every single item that's being made. And then I can automate the process. I just put the resources on there and it will make 400 of whatever it is I want, or 1,000 or 10,000, whatever, how much ever resources I want to collect and put in there is how much it'll make for me eventually, because you can just put it on loop and it will just go and go and go and go, which is awesome. Okay, we'll take the graphite out and then back to titanium alloy. All right, here. All right, so now we got our graphene in there. We're going to need our titanium, which we just did through scrap. And now we've got a bit of titanium, but we'll eventually grab it from the planet because it's much easier to do it that way. But let's try something different this time. Organic. What the heck? I must have accidentally hit it again. There we go. All right. Graphene, titanium, and now we need some nitrogen. Now, I don't think I've done any nitrogen yet in this playthrough. I've obviously done it in other playthroughs. And what do we got over here? Methane. I don't think we've done any helium yet either. So we might have to jump back and do that. And we have hydrogen, so that's good. But we're going to have to go in here and we're going to have to tell this thing to switch to nitrogen. And we're going to say go. We'll take this out of here. Again, go. There we go. Take that out of there so it'll make it. Now, I don't need a lot of it. I just need enough to make one thing right now, and then eventually I'll have it running all of this at a perpetual thing. Now, what we're working on is nanocarbon alloy. Nanocarbon alloy is going to allow us to have perpetual power, power that never stops, like fusion power. And so once you have that power then makes it so you can make more elements or collect more elements, and that allows you to make more titanium alloy and eventually nanocarbon alloy, which allows you to get more elements, which allows you to make more things and gets more stuff. And you see the cycle that begins to happen. And as you get more and more power, you get more and more resources and more power. And before you know it, you got a big, gigantic mega base and you are in heaven. All right. Now, each one of these is worth 5 charges. So I'm just going to grab it. I only need 1 charge right now and put that right in there. And there we go. Titanium alloy. Again, this is our big goal today. Let's see if we can get it done. I feel like we'll have to run back, get some helium real quick. And then we're going to do a couple hours. Again, we're going to do this a 2-day event. This is one of these games I've been waiting for a while. I feel like it's totally my type of game. And so I'm going to give it a double 2-day learn to play. Now remember, whenever I'm doing learn to play, you can just backseat game all you want. You're like, Kismet, I'm awesome at these type of games. I suggest to do this or to do that or do that. Or it just gets it out of your system. So when I'm playing something like Astroneer or something like that, you're not backseat gaming the whole time. And again, I like to have fun. I like to switch it around sometimes, right? But I do like to explore and have moments of discovery and things like that as I go along. So that's why I ask people not to backseat game or tell me how to solve puzzles or where stuff is at. Purely for that reason, so that I get to have that fun too when I'm playing through a game, especially when I'm playing through it for the first time. This is not my first playthrough on this one, by the way. All right, steel is what we need, and we're going to need argon, iron, and carbon. Now, carbon I know we have, because I remember converting some just a minute ago. Out of the way. Out of the way, stuff. I remember I was converting some carbon right there, because we had some extra stuff laying around for that. Organic. In fact, we got another titanium alloy in the back there. Let's see. So we've got our carbon. We need iron and argon. Now, argon is one of the things that we brought back with us on our adventure just a bit ago. And then one more thing here, and that is iron. Now, iron is one of those things that we can trade out for. Let's hope we have an extra iron laying around. Nope. Don't see it. Unless it's hiding somewhere. No extra iron. Well, that's okay. Let's see how much fuel we got. And maybe we'll make a quick little trip. Oh, not a lot of fuel. Look at that. Did I put that thing in my backpack? Not that. It loves to put stuff in my backpack. I wish you could turn that off. Or it wouldn't put stuff in your backpack. Because I'm just running by it. And when I'm running by it, it's putting stuff in my backpack. All right, so I don't have it. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. And I need more hydrazine. So, what we can do is go ahead and do this the old school Kismet way, which is to take out a bit more of our mountain. Let's just work on the low side here. You're like, Kismet, why are you taking this mountain out? Well, really, I'm just collecting soil. That's the main purpose of what I'm doing. But this is just a byproduct of taking out the mountain also. And then what it will do is allow the solar to get to my base. Did you know that I've actually spent 8 hours on stream just shaping out a mountain? That's right, 8 hours. Just to see if I could make it where I had 24/7 solar power. Because I had a mountain in the way, and the sun never set because I was on a certain side of the planet where the sun is always shining at that 30-40 degree angle. And so to have the sun always there, which is on the sides of the planet, to have the sun always there was a mountain in the way. So I literally started from the top, and I did the entire mountain. You can actually see it on my YouTube channel. I did the whole entire thing, shaped it all out. All right, I'm shaping more than I need to there. My canisters are full. Whee! Okay. Let's see if we get enough for a little bit of ammonium here. Take my canister back. Let's put it over there. Okay, there we go. Ammonium. Let's go. Now, I'm never in a terrible hurry in the game. I have played through again many times. I've unlocked everything in the game. I've done all of that stuff, automated stuff, and made big, gigantic mega builds and all of that. But I'm never in a hurry. Like, I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody. I'm trying to enjoy my journey along the way. The journey is the most important part, everybody. Same thing in life, right? You know, you're born. You don't remember most of the stuff when you're young. And then you get to the end of your life. You're not going to remember most of that either because you're probably going to have some medical issues like me. But the part in between, the middle part, is the most important and the most enjoyable part, or should be. You know, you're going to have ups and downs and problems and issues along the way. Usually centering around relationships or money or whatever it is. But that's where the meat of life is, and the meat of any game is having that fun going on the journey. Going on the journey itself. All right, let's go ahead and put that in there, and we're gonna need just a little bit more of this dirt over here. Oh, and time for another battle. Something super relaxing about this, everybody. If you want to just have a game just to chill and relax and just shape stuff out and make bases and just take your time, having a good old time in it, this is the game. I love the shaping. The shaping feels very much like a relaxing technique. You're just, you know, calmly shaping and doing your stuff, right? It's not like in a hurry. You're not like space battling or battling it out with a ray gun and all that stuff like in No Man's Sky and other stuff like that. Though those mechanics are fun when you want them. But if you want just a chill game just to have fun in, this is definitely it, for sure. Absolutely. A very wonderful, chill game. All right, we need one more ammonium. Now, while we're waiting for that ammonium, let's do this battle. To battle! All right, let me put my spell down. Let's do it. Battle time! Battery on the ground is relatively a new mechanic. Yeah, Mini Murph, I don't remember that from before. I think they added that at some point and I never noticed it. Or I noticed it and I forgot. Probably that second one. Probably the second one. Oh, there we go. Look at that. 85 units. Now we're crushing it. Now we're getting it going on. Let's do it. letting that run. Make me some hydrazine. All right, opens the captain's chest. Grad some rewards. Last go, John Boy, Rotisserie G. I'll get some love. Look at you guys. Look, John Boy, you on a roll today, bro. You get tons of loot. And Storm Queen coming in with a 12 kills. Way to be MVP. Way to crush it. Oh, another tier down. We got 18 done, ready to rock. Oh, it's time, everybody. It's time to rise up in the chat. It's time to put down as many epic units as you can, or as many units as you can. I'm going to call in Norbert. Holy moly, look at how many peeps. This could be win or lose based on which unit I put down. Should I put Norbert and have you guys do the tanking, or should I put my tank in? You know what? I'm going to put Norbert right here. You guys gather around Norbert here, and then it's going to randomly choose on its own which way it's going to go. And we'll see if we can go ahead and bring in that W for everybody. This one's going to be tough, so use those epics, use those legendaries. Now's a good time to use them up. All right, now we're running a little bit long here. We will get started here on, before we leave here in just a moment. But let's see if we can go ahead and find some iron. We're making some hydrazine so we could go and get some iron. That's what we're going to do. Let's grab this hydrazine. Let's get our new ship. Pretty excited. Get our new ship. You're like, Kimmy, you played through this game 100 times. You still get excited every time you get a ship and whatnot? Yep. I think it's cool. I love the progression in this game. Really, really fun. You can play through different ways and different styles. One time you can do it this way. Next time you can do it the other way. I really, really like it. Now, there we go. Now, our bigger ship here is going to have more room for more cargo, as opposed to this one over here, which you can see does not have, if I can rotate it, there we go, does not have a cargo slot, right? Doesn't have a cargo slot. It has this slot right here, which is typically for an auctionator, but I use it as a cargo slot. Because I don't usually bring the auctionators. And actually, they unlock the auctionators by default now. So you can use the big auctionator by default. All right, so there we go. So that's going to allow us to do it. Now, we don't have any containers to do that other than this canister right here, right? So we go ahead and put that canister in there, or over here if we want, right on the side. We're doing my camera. There we go. Or we can put it in there or up on the top one. We'll put it right there. And because of, you know, science and space magic, it's going to fit in there. Let's go ahead and put our hydrazine down here. Oh, what are hydrazine? Oh, we have our hydrazine thruster on our other one. Hold on. Let's get our hydrazine thruster off of this one and put it onto our new one. There we go. And we'll put our hydrazine in there, which is our fuel. And let's go ahead and launch to another planet real quick. See if we can get this nanocarbon alloy done. And maybe even make an RTG. And then we'll switch over. Let's see. We'll see where we're at. Okay. So we did that. We're going to Glacio. That's where we're going first. Where are you hiding, Glacio? Let's run over to Glacio. Get some iron real quick. Now, we could go and collect scrap like we did for titanium. But we already know exactly where to get the iron from because we already went over here once. And we've already landed on the planet and whatnot. So let's zoom across here. We're going to speed up. We can zoom around the other side of the planet. Again, I suggest eventually to have your landing pads closer, obviously. So you don't have to run every time like I'm doing back and forth, back and forth. Eventually I will. I'll make a bunch of them, bring them over here. They're also useful for doing quests, so you don't have to run back to your primary planet to turn your quests in all the time. They'll actually be on your landing pad. Now look at this. Oh man, tons of argon there. But that's not why we're here. We're not here for argon. I can't remember. I think it was right over here. Oh, there's a bunch over there, too. Well, let's try right here. I think this is where we were working before. Oh, yeah. You see I've shaped it out? Oh, I shaped it all out. All right, no iron there. So we're all out of iron there, I'm going to assume. There might be more underground. But I like to get the surface level ones first because those are usually pretty easy. I shaped that out so I could jump up here. Go with that. Take this bad guy out. Alright, let's see how much iron we actually have here. That was it. That was it. That sucked. It happens. There is plenty around. Speaking of plenty of something, get some resin. Again, we don't need no tethers. We don't need no stinking tethers. We're going to use our advanced techniques. Auctionator. I love the slide grab stuff too. Sliding and grabbing stuff is fun. Alright, we good. What if I brought a vehicle here? Nope, no vehicle. I would see it on the radar if I did. Alright, we gotta go find some more. Oh, those are plants. That's not actual iron there. Alright, we'll drop this for a second. Go on a little scout mission. Nope. Jackpot! Woo! Got some air on that one. Now, sometimes it's faster to slide, and sometimes it's faster to run. Definitely faster to have your vehicle, and more efficient, but I didn't bring a vehicle to this base yet, and that's okay. We're going to be eventually making the big, ginormous vehicles. There's something that was telling me to go through that, too. Like, my instincts were telling me to go through this. And I'm glad they told me to look this way. Because, eventually, we can bring our vehicle and bring it right through here. Collect lots and lots of loots. Shaping is cool every time. You gotta think, I've played this game for hundreds of hours, and I love the shaping every single time. Every time I go to shape something or move something or fool around with it in this game, it's great every time. All right, now it's time to go to town, everybody. Get to business. The business of collecting iron. Uh-oh. Red alert! Red alert! We forgot about our oxygen! Don't panic. Don't panic. Oh god, now panic. Not gonna make it. Nope. Not gonna make it. My backpack was full. I saw that I was not anywhere close to making one of the things. and not able to do it. It's okay if you die. You'll be fine. And I knew I wasn't going to be able to have enough time because I wasn't watching my oxygen. And that's the number one thing that kills you in this game. And that's okay. If you do die, you just come back. You don't have any penalties other than you drop your stuff. Remember, you start with nothing. So if you lose all your stuff, you're just where you started, right? No big deal. Now, it's also going to tell you in what direction you dropped your stuff as well. Now, sometimes it's going to be obscured by the mountains and things like that. I just happen to know it's this way because this is where I was just running. And I'm just going to run without anything. Without oxygen, without anything, and try to run out here. Now, one of the drawbacks that does happen when you do get low oxygen is the fact that you start running slower. And that was a factor in my death there. I started running slower, and I was not able to get over here fast enough to extract that resin so I could make one of these, an oxygen filter, and then survive without croaking. There we go. Easy peasy, right? And we got it. No big deal. No biggie. We got it. Pick back up all of our stuff. Now, I feel like it's a little bit more risky because you have these QRTGs. And these QRTGs are unique to just the quest. So if you did lose those, that would be a tough loss to lose those QRTGs. But, you can, I mean, hey, we played it without those before they added them, so I'm sure you could play with them. God. Even if you did lose them, no biggie. Okay, back to work. Now, they also have mini auctionators that you can get in-game as well. And I'm not sure if you can get it via a quest or whatnot. But I'm going to go without it for now, just to add a little bit extra fun. And I'm going to show you a great trick here to collect all of this. You're like, Kismet, you're dropping it all over the ground. Yeah, just temporarily. I'm just trying to collect as much as I can first, and then we're going to pick it all up at once. We got it. Now, see, now I died. I'm all paranoid about my oxygen, so I'm watching my oxygen a lot closer. It's kind of like when you get in a car accident, right? When you get in a car accident, all of a sudden you start driving a little better, and you're a little bit more aware. I see that in people all the time. One thing about car accidents is you can do everything right and still get in a car accident. So I might try to explain to my oldest daughter, who is now driving. All right, what do we got? Got that in there. All right, so we're going to set this to enable output, which means it's inputting. So up here at the top, we got this little blue thing I was talking about earlier. You can shift left click. And then if you do it too fast, it'll pick it up. But if you do it at the right level, like this, then you can just shift click and it goes in there from your backpack. Much easier way of picking it up. Now, you can't just go like this, which I find even easier because it just literally goes directly in there. But if you have a lot of room in your backpack, this way also is good. And this way I only have to shift left click as opposed to dragging it. Whatever you prefer in the moment. Okay, that's probably good enough. 19. Sweet. Again, we want to take a moment. Oh no, it's mixed. Oh no, it's mixed. Mixed resources are rough. There we go. Love riding it right to the edge, everybody. Every time. Sometimes I ride it a little too close, as you saw earlier. It happens. It happens. All part of the fun. All part of the fun. There we go. Look at you guys placing all them units. Gonna get you guys some loot today. Bunch of loot. All right, let's walk this back. Now, of course, we brought our vehicle. It'd be way easier to put it on the vehicle, drive it back and forth. That's a lot of fun. We'll get to that. We'll be like extracting literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of iron and titanium and all of that stuff. But again, we want to do it quest-wise. Quest-wise in this particular playthrough. And so we'll walk this over here. And then we got to find our ship, which is down the hill here. Let's keep this going. Just put those on my backpack. All right. Not much fur to throw it and then run. And then throw it and run. Kind of dangerous, though, because it could fall down a hole or it could glitch through the ground or something like that. And then you don't got your stuff. Put that there. Now, I can also just take my ship. Instead of me running back and forth, I can just bring my ship with me. And run it up the thing. Or you can just use your vehicle or whatever. Whoop. Grab the wrong thing there. Come back here, you ship. Ah, got too far away. And then I can go ahead and add a nice little stack of that. I can also add more of this. I want to put this up here. Into this little slot. And then if there was any more I could grab right now, I would grab it right over here. Boom, maybe a little extra oxygen filters, let that burn up. Whatever I can grab. Backpack full. Alright, awesome. We got what we needed. How much fuel we got? We got a good amount. Okay, then we're going to launch into another planet. Now, there is another thing that we do need before we go. I guess I should have left a slot for it. But there is one more thing that we need. We're going to need to find our way. Let's go ahead and go to the hardest planet, Atrox. We're going to need one more element to try to finish this up. Again, run a little long, but that's okay. I'll just go extra on the stream today so we get our full time in before we leave. And sometimes that happens. You know, I kind of play it by ear when I'm playing on the stream. Right here, look at this. Boom. Now, see, I left that purple one there that reminds me, hey, I got stuff right there, including an extractor, which is extracting some resources right now. Now, this is extracting methane right now, but I actually wanted to extract the other thing, which is helium. And so I'm going to say extract that, but I can't extract it because this is in the way. So we're going to move that out of the way, and then off it goes. All right. Now, again, because it's been saving up the battery all this time, it's going to have enough, hopefully, to run that for a little bit. And we're going to need enough room here. Let's just... Oh, I already used it up. To use up our oxygen filter. Now we've also got organic material. We can throw that in there to speed it up. We got a little bit of solar and a little bit of wind. That's going to help us. We don't have a smelter, though I could probably make one. And then we could make carbon and put it in that medium one. But let's see if it just makes it for me here. It does say it's running, but I don't see the bottle yet. Probably just does not have enough power. Let's go ahead and see if we can supplement this power while we're waiting. Go, grab a little bit of that. Now, another way we can help, too, is to use our little mini RTGs here. goal is to have more power being produced than it's using. And you can see that it just used up all the power even though I had those plugged in. But all we really need is a little bit of helium here. And so again, we can keep it going. Now we just collected also a little bit of organic. So we can also look for more organic and also look for some compound. Or some, here's some of this. Let's grab a bunch of that. Some resin. Oh, we're out of power. Bum, bum, ba, ba. No worries. Grab one of those back. Easy peasy. Drop some more of this off. This is just about to run out of organic. Now what I usually do is I just let this run when I'm not around. So it'll just run a little bit while I'm not even in the game. Not in the game, but while I'm not even on this planet. Not in the game. You got to be in the game for it to work. And so I just let it run and run. And this way I'm busy doing something else and it's still collecting it. Not super fast, but at least it's collecting it while I'm doing other things. I like to be as efficient as possible. Right now I got a whole bunch of things running all at the same time, all automated, doing stuff on their own. Okay, how are we looking? Still got the one. Okay. Now what we can do is we can go ahead and supplement this power a little bit by making our small generators. There we go. Wasn't moving it down. Normally it automatically moves it down. Add another generator here. And we'll go ahead and put that in there. And make another generator. I wish they'd make it where you could see the bottom of these things too when you're rotating them. So you can see the bottom of them, so you know which orientation that the power plugs are plugged in. That would be incredibly helpful in the game. All right. So now I'm going to need more of the organic. Organic's probably the most plentiful thing in the game, especially even here on this planet, which is the hardest planet. There's just tons of it. Especially you get into these little caverns or crevices here, valley areas. Find a good amount of it just laying around. Man, I already cleared this area out. There we go. I'm listening for the noise. So to go ding, that means I got another one of those a full item from that. And these. Generator is actually running on my character. There we go. And so now we're tying in all those generators. We're tying in our solar and wind power and our little mini RTGs. And we're going to go ahead and grab that helium back. And we're going to let the rest of that run. We're definitely getting our RTGs back though. We'll let that run. And so we have argon, helium. There's our soil there. Oh, we have 2 soil canisters too. I just realized I had those. Methane we have already got back at our main base. So that's it. We out. We out of here. Let's go. Let's go stretch it. Stretch. That's one of the things I should put in my thing down below. Mods, make a note of that in the casual chat. Add a stretch. Add a Kismet stretch to my channel points redemption. Sometimes you got to get a stretch, man. That's about 4.5 hours of gaming right there. Got to get a stretch in. Let's go. That felt good. Felt good to get a stretch in. Get it going on. Let's go ahead, boom, and land right over here. Back to our primary base. Again, run it over just a little bit. Like to get this done. I feel like this is our big goal for today. Let's see if we can get her done. Right over here. What do we need? We already did that. And again, we are nanocarbon alloy. We need our helium for that. We need our steel, which we haven't made yet, and our titanium alloy. So we need our steel. And our steel, we needed iron. And that's what we've got here. We need to refine the iron. And we'll throw our... There's our helium we're going to need. Put that over there for right now. We're just going to refine the one since we only need one. Again, there's a whole lot of elements. Basically, all the elements in the game come into play at some point because you're making tables and you're making the thing and whatnot to get to this point. I just happen to know what the elements are, where the elements are, and whatnot. But when you're first playing through the game, you don't know where stuff is. So it definitely will be a bit tougher. But also part of the fun, right? I was looking for lithium for like 12 hours. I didn't know where it was. But that was really, really fun when I did do that, running around going, okay, where's lithium at? I got to find it, right? I didn't even know you could look it up on the in the thing. All right, here we go. I believe that's it. I think we got everything we need. Nanocarbon alloy underway. Yeah, normally I don't make it this early, but, you know, the quest has told us that's what to do, so that's what we're going to do. There we go, completed. Now, once you have nanocarbon alloy, then you can go over here and say, okay, now I want to make an RTG. Do we unlock the RTG is the question. I don't think so. Again, I'm trying to unlock it through the quest and not me just unlocking it. I remember where it's at. They move everything around. I can't find nothing. There it is. There it is. All right. Definitely have enough. We have 43,000. Remember when we first logged in, it was 28,000. We have 43,000. We haven't done one thing with research other than to let it do it itself, automated it. So we need nanocarbon alloy and 1 lithium. I bet you that's going to be our hardest problem, is having a lithium left. See, that should teach me. I should have got a lithium earlier. Oh, man. Now, lithium is not one of those things you can do in the centrifuge, but you can do it in your trade module here. Let's go ahead and see how much we would need. 4 things of scrap to get lithium. It's easier just to fly to the planet and grab it. And we also, on Novus, we had some surface level lithium that we could grab. And so let's leave our nanocarbon alloy behind. Like that. And we should probably turn this quest in just in case it gives us the pattern for making the other item. All right, what's it going to do? Portable auctionator. All right, so we're going to have our portable. That's why I didn't open it up, because I wanted it to do it. High-tech search, printed RTG. All right, there we go. Man, we're going to get 6 QRTGs. We'll have 6 QRTGs, everybody. That's amazing. And 2 medium batteries. Okay, and then any other quests that we just got? I feel like we're getting into these quests. But you never know. We might get done with those and then it unlocks 1,000 other quests. I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's part of the fun. Let's see. Print into RTG. So I need lithium. So we're going to need to run back, grab some of that. I think we have enough fuel. We got enough room. Yeah, all right. I'm carrying too many QRTGs on me now. This is too much. This is too much. 2 of them is more than enough. Let's take that off. We got an extra canister. Take that off. Let's take some resin. Okay. And let's take all of our other resources off of here. Argon, we got a nice stack of that. We've got our canister full of iron. Let's go ahead and run that out. Let that convert. Oh, time for another battle. More argon. We're really styling from that. And then we out. We out. All right, so while I'm flying over there, let's go ahead and do another battle. To battle! All righty, let's do it. Battle time. I'm going to fly to the other planet here while you guys are taking a look at that, because we already been there earlier, so you guys already saw me flying around. How do you automate research? Fantastic question, T. Walrus. I'll show you here in just a bit. I'll go back to my base here in just a moment. I'll show you how I automate it. It's right at the very beginning of the game. You can automate it and just collect tons and tons of research. Open the captain chest, grant some rewards. Let's see. Lasco, Rotisserie G, Riverdog, Hair Luna, all getting some love. And LOC MVP, 24 kills. Crushing it. Oh, look at that. 2 tiers unlocked. Oh, we got some Spell Tomb action, too. Good rewards in here. Good stuff. Oh, and some Archer Scrolls there, too. All right, so we got that done. Congrats. You guys are going to get some loyalty tokens there. Kind of feel like we'll go over, down, and across. Let's get another battle going. And then I guess more rogue action. Yeah, get a rogue in there. There we go. Okay, so now we have launched and landed on the planet here. If I hit R, it's going to bring up my compass. And that compass is telling me, hey, Kismet, you put your base down up over this way. Or I could just literally just climb up here and look for the big blue light in the sky, like that. But it already tells me I can go in this direction. I usually just turn it on temporarily, see which way I need to go if I want to do it that way, or sometimes I just wayfind. But if I want to do that, I remember there was some lithium right here at the surface level. Lithium at the surface level is the stuff. Again, remember it took me 16 hours to find it underground. I didn't realize that some of this stuff was at the surface level sometimes. Including copper, lithium, tungsten. If you just luck upon it and find it at the surface level, it's so much easier to collect. Alright, dropping a bunch on the ground. Drop that organic. I could have brought a canister or a container and whatnot and then had it extracting all of that. But I'm just looking for a little bit. Because we want to move on. We want to move on to get going on before we leave. Don't worry, we're going to be doing it for 2 days in a row. Let's hope we got enough fuel to make it home. Oof, getting close. Getting close, let's go. Risking it. Risking that running out of fuel action. Now, if I accidentally land again or click the wrong planet, oh my god, I almost just did. Then we are going to be having to build a whole base and build up resources and build a whole thing up again, just so we can make items so we can get off the planet. But we did it. We got it. We got it. Let's see. So how do you automate research? I'm going to show you that here in a second. Maybe hydrate. Hydrate is already there. You can actually already claim hydrate in there. Let's see. You talk like Sal Goodman, says Ask Eladu. Well, let me tell you something really funny, Ask Eladu. You're not the first person to say that. If I go in and I put about in the chat right there, you can click that link and go watch my video about my stream where 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I forget how long it is now, a long time ago, I actually mentioned that in the stream because I got that. I've been getting that for 6 years. I get that. Actually, the one I get the most is Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk is the one I get the most. He is 1 year older than me and still out there skating like the boss that he is. Doing what he loves to do. I'm doing what I love to do, which is hanging out with you guys, playing some games and chatting it up a bit. If you want to compare me to an amazing actor, the actor does Saul Goodman, or you want to compare me to one of the greatest skaters of all time, awesome. Sometimes I get that political guy, which I don't remember what his name is and don't care what his name is, but he's younger than me. So he looks like me. I don't look like him. And frankly, I don't like him using my likeness. So there you go. I don't get it all involved in politics and all that stuff. It's like a dog chasing his tail. I don't want to be involved in it, and I don't talk about it here in my channel. So watch out, because it is part of the chat rules. We don't get into all of that. Because you ain't convincing anybody any different than it already is, because that's the way it is with religion or politics or whatever, because everybody just gets set in their ways. They're immovable. They are unchanging. No one's going to change their mind, which is too bad, because it's okay to have an idea and whatnot, but when you have something that just will not let you change, and you're just know this is the way it is, I feel like that's when you stop leveling up in real life. You just like stopped at level 2 or 3 or 4 or wherever you were at. Some people stop at level 0. They're level 0 human beings, which is too scary. All right, so it doesn't look like it's going to unlock the RTG for us, so I'm going to go ahead and unlock it using my points. Now, you might notice that I have about 40,000, and that's because I am automating my research. Now, if you notice, I've got a little bush right here. Now, this little bush is going to generate these little research samples. And when it generates those research samples, this auto arm is going to recognize that it's there and pick it up and feed it in there. And you can see it just finished. And I also have more of them over here. Now, these actually are better because they collect more of them. And I could really just go around and just get a ton of them. But I'm just doing it on one of them right here. So this tree right here is going to get these research samples. And then this particular auto arm is going to grab it, put it up here, and then feed it in, as you can see, into my research. And that's automated. I don't do nothing. I set it and forget it, right? And then it's just collecting research the whole entire time. Now, it's tied into my base power, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be tied to my base power. I can make all its own power. Like, say I want to do an extractor like this out here, which I need to give it a little bit more of a nudge. Right over here. I can run the power completely separate from it. Like, I can go ahead and put this big solar power out here. They added that's new. That's awesome. Big solar power out here and just have it completely separate from the rest of my base. But I have it all tied in so that if there is any excess power, it stops. It will also run it to the batteries. But as you can see here, this is called an extractor. This is actually doing some of the work for me. Look at that. It's going to extract that resin, put it in there. Right now, it's got 112 resin in there that I didn't have to collect, just using that collector over there. Very, very cool. A lot of big stuff, and you progress from the smaller stuff to the medium stuff, and of course, to the big stuff over time. Now, speaking of big stuff, one of the biggest and most difficult things in the game, but though it's not that hard, is, once you get the idea of it down, is the RTG. Now, there's only 2 items in the game that are the highest level items. One of them is the RTG, and used to be the only high level item, but now they have added the very large canisters, which also use that nanocarbon alloy, and potentially some other things which we have not unlocked, which are new, that we can get to as well. Now, when you get to this stage in the game, you are styling. Now, one of the problems that we're going to see over here, of course, it's not the problem in the moment in which I wanted to talk about it, but you can see that our batteries are full. When you see the yellow, they are full. But at some point, the sun's going to go down. I'm not going to have enough wind, and I'm not going to have enough solar to keep all of my stuff going, right? I can't keep all my research and all of that stuff going, and our batteries are going to start to go down. And instead of that happening, what I can do is I can supplement that power through these RTGs. Now, this gives off 4 units of power. Oh, there it goes. See, it's starting to go down. Oh, there we go. Finally. Good timing. it's starting to go down, meaning it's not producing enough power to keep my batteries full and to keep all my stuff running. And that usually happens at nighttime because my solar goes off. But that's okay. We can take this, and it doesn't matter where you put it, as long as all this stuff is connected together. I can even put it all the way at the end of the chain, and it will go ahead and add supplemental power to it. And you can see now, instead of it going down, it's actually holding steady. So it's actually producing just enough to what I need for all the stuff until my wind goes off. And now you can see it's going down even with the RTG. Now, the more you add of those, the more you can have consistent, never-ending power, right? If I'm just using those and I have enough of those so that it encompasses all the power I'll ever need, which I will eventually, I call it the Tower of Power, that I will make, and then I will never have to worry about power again. And then I can just make more of them, take them to other planets, extract resources automatically, and it will automatically grab those resources, and I can even convert them on other planets into other resources, like from ammonium into hydrazine, collect hydrogen, and put that as part of the ammonium, and then make hydrazine from that. And you'll see me do all of that eventually. Eventually we'll get into all of that fun, because again, I have played through the game many times before, and I just love playing through the game. In fact, I love playing through it this way, where I'm not in a tremendous hurry, and I'm just enjoying the questing, and I'm just enjoying running around and getting into all sorts of mischief as I do here in the stream. Now, look, we got that one done. We are going to go ahead and get another QRTG and a medium battery. I think 2 medium batteries. Yeah. There's our QRTG, our little cutie RTG, or basically mini RTG. And here's some more batteries that we can use, right? So when we have enough power, we have our solar power and all that stuff running, we can go ahead and have our batteries all tied in there. Let's just throw these over here for now. And then we'll have even more batteries, so when the sun goes down, we can have that going on. I'm just going to go take this stuff off for right now. Put that on there, and then when the sun comes up, it'll start hitting the solar. Solar will fill up all those batteries, and so it'll last better through the nighttime, so it won't be struggling for power. And there you go. And eventually, we have RTGs for everything, and then we don't even need solar and wind power anymore. It's really funny to take the RTG and put it on the front of the tractor. I think that's the funniest thing, because it is so massively overkill, because it produces so much more power than the actual tractor drains, right? Because you only really need one of these mini ones to even this is overkill. That's a lot of power for a little tiny tractor like that. That's going to be 1 power. I forget how much this actually. It depends on if you're running the drill bit as well. But as you can see, I can drive around, and my power is not going down. You can see it by the little lines on the side of the vehicle, little yellow lines there. That's my power, and it's not even going down. So one little tiny one is enough. But having the big one on there just makes me laugh every time, because it's just so massively overkill. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and save. I think we got our big goals done for today. That is a GG. All right, so I'm going to go in here and then get back out again, or I can go in my vehicle, or I can go on my thing. You can do it 1,000 different ways, but you can see every time I go in there, it does save the game. So we'll go ahead and go with that. We'll come back to this again next Monday and continue on building more of our base. So let's go ahead and go to my office while I go ahead and set this up, and we're going to play some before we leave. Let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.